Alright, it seems that we are live now. Hello and welcome back to my channel. Today we're going to try to do a double flight. So we are going to try to fly from Munich to Copenhagen. And then straight afterwards, when we have deboarded and reboarded or boarded our new passengers, we're going to fly from Copenhagen to Stockholm to see if that is feasible. So there's no timer to do anything like that, because I think that we should just get right into the flight. So let me just try to open smart cars, for SAS VA, so we can get that set up as well. So we have some flights here. We are going from Munich to Copenhagen. This is a flight that is usually flown in an A320neo, but since I don't have an A320neo, we are today flying in the SE-DMO, which is actually going to be sort of a luxury flight. As far as I know it, that is probably going to fly from Copenhagen, Kastrup, to Boston or something like that. It's their LR version. So yeah, but since that's the only Neo I have in the SAS regime or the SAS brand, that is the one we're going to use today. So let's set that up. SAS 2658, EDDM at 6020. Well, that's definitely not going to be correct, but they also said that we shouldn't really worry about the time. So let's see if we can find the A321neo. There is one called A321-232, just called SAS, but we're going to take the NX A321-253 So let me just update this up here as well. ETC menu. Today we're going to take and it's called an A32, I think it's called NX actually, but I'm not sure. It's SAS and SE-DMO. And as far as I know, the tail number would be roughly the same. Let's just apply all of this, and now your screen as well should say, let me just check. A321 and A821NX. Yes, exactly. Alright, so we are going to take 157 passengers because that's all we can take. We are going to fly, as far as I know, at flight level 370. Yes, so that's accurate. And our route, let me put that in. Then I need my trusted reader. Let me see. Acrobat reader, and then open. Oh, well. Let's do it the other way then. EDDM, EKCH, open with reader. Yes. And let me just copy the operational route. I am usually not copying the departure, the star and the sit, because they can change depending on which runway we're going to land on. For example, PFPX has suggested runway 30, but unless the weather is the wind is very strong, we're probably going to choose one or the other. It's going to be one of the left or rights. Let me think. It's, yeah, we can look at that. Can't really remember which one it is. There, input the route and start. So there we go. We have 157 passengers aboard, and we should be pretty much ready to go into the flight deck and do the initial preparations. Today I've tried to turn off Vulkan because I'm not sure whether that is creating problems for me or not. So, alright, let's start the checklist. Engine masters 1 and 2 are off. Yes. Engine mode selector norm. Yes. Weather radar is off. Yes. Gear lever is down. Yes. Wipers left and right, they are off. They are. Battery display says above 25. It certainly does. So let's turn them on. There we go. Let it settle a little bit. And then we have external power, so we're going to enable that. And I'm just going to reset these now that I'm here. And we are going to do an APU fire test. Yes. An X-blade switch is to auto. Cargo heat switch are in the centered. Yes. Captain display. Let's put them all to bright. There we go. Yes, flight officer upper door page. Above 1850 we have that. Let's go to hydraulics. There. Full. Engine page. We have plenty of oil. And let's disarm the engine page. Speed brakes. Disarmed. Flaps lever at 0. Parking brake active. Alright, so I've surmised that a good time to begin to let the passengers board is when I'm finished with this checklist here, so that we are where we should be. But let me just turn on this. I know it's on the checklist, but I can just as well do it while I'm there, right? So let me just get everything aboard as it should be. So we are having 157 passengers. No cargo. Let me see. No cargo. We should have zero fuel at 65.2, 65.3. I can live with that. And let's set it to about 22. Fuel. 7.9. So let's just say 8. Round up to 8 tons of fuel. And apply the load and all that. And the only reason I do that is because then I can do the checklist out in one go. So, oxygen for crew, yes. Put that to on. DPS, yes, they are as they should be. Evac switch. I heard someone say that you should only turn this up to captain and purse when you're sort of about to leave, because otherwise you might have a scenario where the purser accidentally starts an evacuation. So I'm not going to do that yet. So we're going to set these to on. Strobe lights should be auto. Nav and logo light stay, so we're going to set them like that. And remaining exterior lights should be off. Now I've enabled, so let me just let the passenger start boarding now. Oh. Ah, I didn't put in anything. Let me see. 0. 50 minutes. And we're going to take the 21 NXL. Let's see. EDDM to EKCH says 25. 22658, yes. Flight level 320. Actually, it says flight level 380. Interesting. Let's change that in the... flight plan here as well. It's actually 380. File flight plan. There we go. So I have file 2, but 38 10121. That's okay. Next, Wi-Fi, IV, yes, start. All right. So when I flip this switch, let me just make sure I have what I need to in order to do this. You will probably hear 2 pings, and that is just for my personal sake that I can hear that I actually turned it actually works. So listen to this. It's a little annoying, but it gives a good impression that that is emergency light and tailor light. They are bright. Yeah. Let's just turn off the dome light. They are bright, yes. Yes. Pro window heat. Yes. Econ flow. We don't have an econ flow here. We're going to set it to pack norm. Maybe high because we have full house. Cockpit, aft, forward, cabin, they are set. Fuel pumps. Not really on, but more on auto mode. Engine 1 fire test. Except that I cannot look any other way, then it seems to be working perfectly. Yes. Alright, standby horizon. So the current QNH should be 1019, so let's set it to that. Let's set these as well. There. Gear lever down, yes. Check the acupressure. The green area, so that's fine. Chronometer 9:57, that's 11:57. And it's the 13th, yes. And we have all the landing gear annunciators, yes, 3 down and locked. Radio panels, I turned this on and this on, but I'm missing this one up here. Which is just a reflection of the first, as far as I know. Flood and integrated light. I want to turn off the flood completely. I don't need it. Like that. Weather radar's off, yes. Multi-scan auto, GCS auto, PWS is off, yes. Tilt. I think it's there, 5 units armed. Speed brakes, they are disarmed. Cockpit doors to norm. Switching buttons, they are all to norm. Centered. Flaps lever. 0. Landing elevation. Go to the pressure page. Auto. Yes. Status. Norm. Normal. Thrust levers. Both idle. Engine masters 1 and 2 off. Parking brake up is set. Rudder trim is 0. Gravity gear extension locked. Transponder is, let's just set that to on. It's on. Transponder TCAS. Yeah, that's okay. Status, but we don't have a packs and cargo. Flight plan, yes. MacDo brightness, I've already done that. And now we get to the MacDo programming, so I'll just check the flow to see if there's anything else I need to do. No. No and no. Alright. Let's get this bad boy here programmed. Alright, so I have my flight plan on my tablet in front of me, so that's why you cannot see it. But we are in the 253NX. We have LEAP 133. Let me just change out some ground handling stuff here, just to keep things looking right. So we are now going to close these doors here. We're going to open bulk, move these away, move the cargo and these two up. I tried to add these, but it looks a little clunky, so we already refueled so he can drive away. Alright, so let's take a look outside and see how it looks. Oh, they're going to crash. That's just the way it is. Boing. Okay. But it's okay. Can get some stuff on board. CFM LEAP Eric cycle is the right one, and idle performance in EDDM. So we have a we have a ground now. All right. Let's see if we can hear the 80s while we're waiting for ground. Let me see. 121, 123, 125, 123. No, still nothing. Let me see if I can get a PDC from him. So let me just get the latest 80s. So let's see. ILS 08 right. Yeah, 08 right. That's the only one. 100 degrees, 3 knots. Alright. Kava, QNH, Munich information Romeo. So it's and it's an A21N. And we are at stand what? 110. And it's going to be EDDM. Try to send it and see if we can get something. Let me see. So, EDDM, EKCH, I think it was 02. No, so it's 01 then. He can give it TDC, so that or PDC, so that's okay. Let's see if he can. Let me ask him in a private chat. Let's continue here. We are Scandinavian 2658. 2658. Cost index is 25. Cruising level is 380. They are aligned, so that's nice. Sure. ADR center, where's that? All right. So that was that. Let's go to flight plan, EDDM. It was 08 right. And let me see, what did this plan for? It planned for 26 right, so we're going to use input something. Probably input 3 echo with no transition. Oh, there. It's still Romeo. Stand 110. EDDM. Alright, let's continue the planning. So we have put this in. Yes, I will. And I hate when people call me sir. Oh, I forgot. Did I have any? No, no messengers. All right. I've just been looking at seconds. Let's see. EDDM 110 Romeo. Send. See, so we have the flight plan, secondary flight plan. I'm not going to copy that yet. We need to have that pre-departure clearance. So let's wait for that to arrive.
On behalf of the cabin crew, I'd like to welcome you aboard
Jesus.
our flight. As you find your seat, be sure to place your
She actually gave me a shock right there.
and smaller items underneath the seat in front of you. If you have trouble finding a location for any of your carry-on items, please use the flight attendant call button over your seat and somebody will assist you. After you put your carry-on items in the overhead bin and it is full, make sure you close it as a courtesy to other passengers. Also be sure that the aisle is clear and sit down so that way other passengers can get by you. If you are seated in an emergency exit row, please review the exit seating responsibilities in the safety card provided for you. Please make sure that you are able and willing to perform these actions. If you're not, please let a flight attendant know so that way you can be reseated. Now's the time to get out any last-minute text messages if you need to, but we ask that once we depart from the gate, you put away any laptops or tablets. Thank you and welcome aboard.
So let's see whether we can get it or not. Let's tune in ground now that we are cannot hear 121.775. Alright, so let's go to init B. Let's see what it says to that. Alright, let's try something different. Had this work before for me, and then you can also see what I do. So an A21N 2658. Save it. Try this again. Flight. So. No, that's not accurate. A21N. Alright, let's see. ATC facility EDDM. Well, that's also accurate. EDDM. EKCH. Gate is 110. And ATIS was Romeo. Let's try to send that, see if he received it this time. Alright, let's get on with this, Tolis. See. 65.3 dash 22. Did I put it the alternate? No. And that was ESMS. ES.
Ground Service, Lufthansa 37 Alpha with information Romeo request Alpha clearance to Marseille.
Lufthansa 37 Alpha München Apron. Good day, sir. I received a flight plan to Marseille. Please choose an even flight level, so your choice 340 or 360.
360.
Lufthansa 37 Alpha, change your flight plan, call you back shortly. Alpha information Romeo is correct. Startup approved. Cleared Marseille via Allgäu to Alpha departure. Out of runway 08 right. Climb via set flight level 70. Squawk 2332.
Cleared to Marseille via Allgäu to Alpha departure. Climb via set flight level 70 and squawk 2332. Lufthansa 37 Alpha.
Lufthansa 37 Alpha, repeat correct.
See if I can get an ATIS. No, no ATIS. So there is And let's see, performance. We know that runway is right, so let's see. We are not that heavy today, so I'm going to use flaps 1. And we're going to use 1 and then 1, then up 1.3. Flex is 57. And we're just going to set that to 2990 as well. That's with 145. 145. 148. Let me see if they have any other transition altitude here. Let me see. Let me try to send it one more time. SAS Romeo H21N EDDM stand EKCH. Alright, so we've set up all of this. Then we have to get the clearance the old-fashioned way. No ATC uplinks or downlinks. Let's see what he says to it. We can continue with the checklist in the meanwhile, so that we are... No.
Lufthansa 37 Alpha, ready for pushback on 220.
Lufthansa 37 Alpha, pushback approved, facing south.
Pushback approved, facing south, Lufthansa 37 Alpha.
So let me just see what I put in, which makes most sense for me. So we have 08, right? We are heading to Copenhagen. I'm expecting input 3 echo.
We're ready to go when you are. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 2658 with service to Copenhagen. Our flight time will be roughly 1 hour and 21 minutes. Please note the cabin door is now closed. We ask that you make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your larger devices are now shut down and stowed. If you have not already, please fasten your
I'll just let her
seatbelt
finish
well
talking.
and tight across your lap. Your tray tables and seatbacks must be in the full upright and locked position for departure. Cabin crew, prepare cabin for departure.
see, we are 265. All right. Let me just see if I can get the latest. If it's still Romeo. It is. Transmission level 6. Alright, let me just put that in. 60, I didn't look that. Wind 100 degrees 3 knots, variable Kavak, temperature 22. QNH 1091019. Alright. Munich, ground. Good afternoon. Scandinavian 2658 at stand 110 with information Romeo is ready to copy Alpha clearance to Kastrup, Copenhagen.
Scandinavian 2658, München, apron. Good day, sir. Information Romeo is correct. Startup approved. Cleared. Copenhagen via input 3 Echo departure out of runway 08 right. Flight plan booked. Climb via SID flight level 70, squawk 2311.
Kedrick.
Lufthansa 37 Alpha, ready for taxi.
Lufthansa 37 Alpha, taxi to entry Sierra 7 via Whiskey 2.
Taxi to enter Sierra 7 via Whiskey 2, Lufthansa 37 Alpha.
Scandinavia 2658 cleared to Copenhagen via the input 3 Echo departure. Climb to flight level 70 and squawk 2311.
Scandinavian 2658, feedback correct.
Læg den et sted i stedet for at stå og synge mig ind i øret.
Og løsede.
Lufthansa 37 Alpha, no further ET service available. Monitor Unicorn 122.8, enjoy a flight safe landing. Servus, bye bye.
122.8, Lufthansa 37 Alpha, schönen Tag noch, ciao.
Alright, so now... Alright, so now that... for Christ's sake. Now that we got there. Welcome to the live in... let's see. Oh, dang, she just threw me completely out of it. Flight level 70. Let's see. Alright, let's continue with the checklist. So we did the performance. Let's go to cockpit preparation. And yes, cockpit doors locked, closed and locked. Let's take a look. They are closed. And they are locked. APU master switch on. Let's wait for the flap. Have I forgotten something? Temperature? No. Let's see. There we go. Everybody's on board. Let's just turn on the beacon so that will move away. Let's go TOLIS, ground, and close. Let's just close every one of them. And make these drive away as well. Alright, APU start, we did that. Flight directors are on. ND display, yeah, let me get this at low as possible. Range, barometer, set local QNH. That was still 1019, yes. Constraints active on both sides. He should be 40 and in arc mode. And it's in manage. Yes, yes. Altimeter. Just set it. FT switch, yes. And yes, yes. Constraints active, yes. Seatbelt signs on. We already did that. APU bleed on. It is ready, right? Yeah, the APU is ready. External power off. Cargo and pack stores, they're all closed. Yes. Let's call the pushback card. Let me just get the chart up so I can see, probably figure out which way he wants me to face. EDDM. Airport. So we are taking off from 08. Alright, that's all the way down. Oh my. That's going to be a little bit of a trip. But we're going to face this way. So let's just get better pushback and start.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
I want to go down here.
Ground to cockpit. Toes driving up.
I'm not sure it's better for the frames to So he gave me a start of approved. I'm not sure whether that is also included in the
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect. Set parking brake.
Alright, let me get my feet up so I can get these mentioning ground, Scandinavian 2658, ready for pushback and engine start.
Scandinavian 2658, pushback was approved before. Correction, startup was approved before. Pushback approved, facing south, the orange line.
Facing. Pushback facing south, Scandinavian 2658.
Scandinavian 2658, confirm the orange line, please. How connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Pushback and engine start approved. Facing south, Scandinavian 2658. Facing south. Let me get that AV tab up again. Yeah, that is facing south. Yes, definitely. Alright. Let me remove my tablet so I can actually use...
starting pushback, and you may start the engines.
Thank you. Let's see if he takes us on a wild ride also. Sometimes it does that. Alright. Starting engine 2. And start chronometer. Let's take a look outside and see. Oh, he's actually... Wow. He's actually doing a pretty nice job.
When the seatbelt light is fastened, please make sure that your seatbelts are fastened low and tight across your lap. To fasten, insert the metal fittings into one another and tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. We suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the entire flight, as you may experience unexpected turbulence. There are several emergency exits on this aircraft. To familiarize yourself with the emergency exits on this aircraft, please refer to the safety card in the seat back pocket in front of you. In some cases, your nearest exit might be behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft, there is lighting on the floor to guide you towards the exit. In the event that the cabin loses pressure, an oxygen mask will drop right in front of you. Start the floor box and pull the mask towards you. Place it firmly over your nose and mouth and secure the elastic band behind your head.
Alright, starting engine 1.
If necessary, and breathe normally. Although the bag does not inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you are traveling with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your mask first and then assist others. Leave your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it's safe to remove it. In the unlikely event of a water landing, a life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Flip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the strap to tighten. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If your life vest does not inflate automatically, blow into the mouthpieces for manual inflation. Each vest is equipped with a whistle and light. If necessary, your seat cushion can be used as a secondary flotation device.
Operation complete. Please set parking brake.
And hug the cushion to your chest. Once again, all devices
Disconnecting
must
tow.
be airplane
Stand
mode,
by.
and larger devices must be turned off and stowed at this time. Please securely stow your personal items. Make sure your seatbelts are fastened and seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position.
And that is available. Let's reset and
Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors located in the lavatories is prohibited by law. All of this information and more can be found
set
in the
this to
seat
norm.
located in the seat back in front of you. We suggest reading this and letting a cabin member know if you have any questions.
En følger for en helt særlig oplevelse, når jeg er hjemme, og du streamer samtidig.
Oh yeah. Let's just set it to norm. We don't have that many. We have a full plane, but we don't have many people on board. So let's set it to captain and purse this time.
Tower is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. I'll see you next time. Have a safe flight.
Thank you, sir. Yep. And we were going to take off on 08 right, if I'm not mistaken. 08 right. Yeah. Merchant ground, Scandinavian 26588, ready to taxi to runway 08 right.
Scandinavian 2658, taxi to entry Sierra 5 via Oscar 1 Orange Line, Charlie 5.
Taxi to Sierra 5 via Oscar 1 and Charlie 5, Scandinavian 2658. Alright, that seems to be accurate. Let's get a taxi chart. See if I can find that. Where am I? I am holding one Sierra 5. We're at Oscar 1. and Charlie 5, so that means sort of a trip around somewhere. Let me see where I am. I'm here, Oscar 1, Charlie 5. Alright, perfect. And then afterwards he will probably tell me that he cannot assist me any further. Alright. Let's get some taxi lights up and running. I'm going to do the flight control test while we're taxiing, because we have a pretty long taxi in front of us as far as I can see. Pretty sure I haven't forgotten any lights this time. But I can check. Let's see. All of these are set.
Cabin is
Yep.
ready for takeoff.
Let's turn off the APU. The pack's on? Yeah, the pack's on. Let me just make that sort of... And I think it's something to do with he's an apron guy or something like that, so he cannot assist me any further than from the apron and out. And then it's the second exit, if you will.
Scandinavian 2658, no further DC service available. Monitor Unicom 122.8. Have a nice flight, safe landing, Airbus, bye-bye.
122.8 for Scandinavian 2658. Have a good day, and thank you for your help.
You're welcome, sir.
Alright, I'm pretty sure that the most prudent thing would be to take Sierra all the way down to around Bravo 2. Then enter the runway from there, so that would be down here. Just getting myself out here on the taxiway here, and then I will stop and go to Unicom. Munich traffic, Scandinavian 2658, taxi to runway 08 right, via taxiway Sierra, then Bravo 2. Munich. I was just about to say Munich traffic, but that's not the correct way. Alright, let's remove this for now, because we need to do a little bit of control of the test of the flight controls. That was a pretty stupid place to put it. Alright, let's see. Alright, we have a little bit of speed build up. Let's hold the switch in. Full forward. Elevators full backward. Ailerons full left. Ailerons full right. Rudder full left. Rudder full right. Rudder centered. Alright, let's set the pitch was, let's go to the performance. Up 1.3. Just get that. There. Let's turn the flight control off. What if that's another player standing there? Let me see if I can get the names on X-Pilot. Let's see. Toggle aircraft labels. Yeah, it is. It's pretty neat. Alright, let's set the flaps. And arm the brake. Set for rejected takeoff, max auto brake. And then ding the cabin when we're ready to take off. When we're actually ready to take off. So we couldn't use the EKCH this time, too bad. I actually find that to be a pretty cool system that you can use that. Ethiopian. Oh. That could look... I'm not sure whether that is an 777 or a A350. Can probably see it when we go past it, because the A350 has a very distinct front glass setup. That was actually pretty hard to say. I'm inclined to say Boeing, but I'm not sure. Yeah. Let's see, Bravo. Let's see where we are. Be this one. No, not exactly, but let's take the right one. Munich traffic, Scandinavian 2658, holding short runway 08 right. Munich. Alright, let's get the rest of the setup cleared. So, we need to ding the cabin. Do the takeoff config test. Do it again. Normal. Let's get all the lights on. Nav and logo, beacon on, nothing else seems to be really missing. And that's far as I know. Speed brake is armed. Turn on the weather radar. I'm going to need the ground terrain. He can get the weather radar. We have our squawk set, floodlights off. Say we're ready. And we are at 122.8, yes. Just to be absolutely sure that I haven't been talking to no one. Munich traffic, Scandinavian 2658, lining up runway 08 right, Munich. So if you see me sort of fiddle around with the direction, it's because I have I have changed the way that I use my pedals, so they actually are in sync with what you can see. So instead of pressing the opposite way, before I had it so that when I pressed to my left foot forward, it would turn to the right. Sort of you imagine that I was sitting on top of a wheel, but it seems that the correct way to do it is that it should be left foot forward, turn left, and then right foot forward, turn right. So if you see me sort of going from side to side, that's because I haven't really gotten used to that yet. Alright. 50% N1. Stick halfway forward. And let it settle. Let's get it up to 50%. Alright. Manflex, take off. V1, rotate. Positive climb, gear up. Let me get this up in a little bit better fashion so I better can see what's going on. Slightly bigger. Alright, lever to climb. So if you hear me, or not hear me, and I'm very quiet, it's because I'm a little bit concentrated on flying right now. Actually flying the airplane, you know. There we go. Flaps to 0. Let's disarm the speed brake. QNH, let's go to standard. Scandinavian 2658, climbing flight level 380. Set it to 380. Yeah, I know it was going to be mad at me for doing that. Alright, let me get some more range on the radar. There's certainly a bit of turbulence here right now. Alright, passing 10,000 feet.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now passed 10,000 feet. You may now turn on your larger portable electronic devices. This is also a reminder to please keep your seatbelt fastened while you're seated and do not congregate in the galleys or near the lavatories. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. You will be required to pay a small fee if you wish to access it. We do offer complimentary in-flight TV thanks to our partners. Connect to the Wi-Fi and you'll be able to access our wide range of free live TV and paid movies library.
Release the passengers.
The flight crew has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign. You can now get up and move around the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when seated in case of unexpected turbulence.
Alright, let's turn on the autopilot. And get this out of the way. Let's see how much frame I got. 30 something. I don't think it gives a better result without Vulcan. Let's go to flight plan. So there was one place in the plan that it wanted me to step. For some reason. To 370. That's a kubab. Maybe it's because we changed direction. Let's put that in. Let me see if I can make a... Yeah, it just gets ignored. But I can put in the altitude constraint of 37,000. There we go. I've certainly done everything I can to to have that plan working. All right, so after a little bumpy start, we're there. We are in air. We are not really in any immediate trouble. There we go. Let's see, beacons, drop auto, nav logo. Let's get a flyby and see how that turns out. Those Neo engines, they are really, really nice. So let's see if we have gotten any ATC online. In Europe or Denmark or anywhere sort of likewise. Let's see. There's a lot of aircraft here bunched together on the airport. But I don't seem to be able to find myself. Let me see. Hello. I am there. 265 in. Let's see. Scandinavian 2658. A21N L. Departure EDDM. Destination EKCH. Altitude 2245. Yes, heading 338. Speed 419. Route input 3E. ADAR input Yankee 102. Impala Mike 726. Alaska direct Bravo Kilo Delta Papa 12 Cuba, and from there we have to lower the down to 372, probably because we're flying in the other direction. It's okay. Doesn't seem to be anything online at Copenhagen at the moment. So let me figure out. Let's try to get an ATC. So it's still 11:42. That's my ETA requests. Weather, EKCH, meta. Let's see if we can get an ATIS. Probably not. Let's see. Nope, no ATIS. So, EKCH 131050 Zulu. So that means it's the 13th. It was made at 10:50 Zulu, so that's about 10 minutes ago. No, that must mean that it has to make a new one. a short while, but nevertheless, 287 knots, variable 250 to 310, full visibility, few clouds, 21, flight level overcast at flight level 031, 17 degrees. Yeah, it's pretty cold here, and 1017, no significant changes. Alright, so 287 knots, that tells me that we are going to land at runway. (22) right, I think it is. Let me just get a map of Copenhagen. Let's get AVTAB up and going. But we already had that, so we are done with pretty much done with that. So let's go to Echo Kilo Charlie Hotel, and let's get an approach. No, I want a map of the airport. Let's see. Yeah, 22 left. This one. This is the usual one that we land on. So, 22 left. And standard arrival. Well, let's see what the plan usually, what that said. But you can usually use that. Let's see, plan. Let's see. Tidvu. So Tidvu 1 Delta. So that means we have to get Tidvu something else. Tidvu 1 November and Tidvu 1 Foxtrot. Oh, let's see. Because one of them is, as far as I know, meant for vectoring and one is not. So that was Tidvu. Let's look at that. Tidvu. That is Tidvu 1 November. Yeah, let's just use via CAS. And no transition. Alright. So let's see, this is the airport. Let's get one of, let's see, approach 22 left. It's CAS out here, so CAS 17. Alright, let's see if we have any broken elements. Let's go to plan. Go down to 20. Let's press flight plan so we are sure that we are where we want it to be. I mean at the start. So let's see. Alaska. Kubab. That's where we change direction, yes. Bagdo. Argat. Bagley. Tidvu. Let's see. Oh. Yeah, let's remove, let's go into flight plan. Let's say arrival. 22 left. Alright, yeah, so no wires. Let's try to see how that will look. Let's try again. Oh, we have between Tidwell and Backley. Not sure why there is that. It's because we end at Backley. Why do we that? We should end at Tidwell. Oh well, let's clear this. So direct to Tidwell. Yes, that's more like it. Alright. Let's go back to arc. Set to 40 degrees. 40 miles. 40 nautical miles. Alright. We are set. Let's get a window view over here. So like I said in a previous stream, these are modded Neo engines. I can't really remember the name of the guy who modded them. I mean, they're just 3D models. They're not sort of, they cannot make the airplane do anything special, or they are not making it super fast or anything of the sort. They're just more detailed. I mean, they are really detailed. They are really well made. So enjoy the view. Let's take a snapshot of that. I think that Vulcan does give better performance, at least on my system here. So even though there still are some minor quirks with Vulcan and X-Enviro, I'm still going to enable Vulcan. But I must say X-Enviro does make X-Plane 11 look completely different. It is something very different. Let's see what our SAS programmer says. It doesn't look like it's complained about anything other than I said I changed the cruising altitude to 38,000. Let's look at the other viewport. Alright. That's a pretty decent view of the chocolate. Let's go back to the flight deck. So yeah, definitely the Vulcan does give better performance. That's really there's nothing to it, man. It's just very simple.
Our lovely flight attendants will be starting our in-flight service. We'll be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Premium drinks are available for a small charge. Please note we only accept credit cards.
Oh yes. So the deal here is, and I can show you that after the flight, either after this flight or after the next flight. I mean, if I do the next flight, obviously. The idea here is that I want to get to a point where we have enough time so that we have official license to fly a long haul in SAS VA. So the thing is that in order to get to that level, right now I am a trainee at SAS VA. After I have flown 15 hours, let me just get my... I can see how much... I think last time I looked I had... I've flown right now 10.03 hours. So not far away. It might even be that if when we have flown this here, these two flights, might even get there. I'm not sure. It's not. I don't think it's exactly 5 hours. It might be 4 hours, something like that. But definitely by Wednesday, we should have. I should have the required hours to get to the next level, if you will. So the next rank will be. Let me see. First officer. So right now I have 1 bar on my shoulder. Next time I'll get 2 bars. So then after 50 hours you'll become senior first officer. After 150 hours you'll become captain. After 300 flown hours you'll become senior captain, and after 500 hours on SAS VA you will have the final rank of senior training captain. You'll be paid, if you will, not with real money, but it would be nice. And listen to this: the pay rate is 18 euros per hour. So that's actually not too bad. As first officer, your pay rate is 50 euros per hour. That's a nice pay. As senior first officer, you get paid 75 euros per hour. That is almost 1,000 per hour in Danish money. That is. So roughly, it's not really, but I think 1 euro is about 7 8 Danish kroner. So it would be almost close to. And then you'll land as captain. You'll get paid 115 euros per hour. That's over, just around, or just over 1,000 euros. Alright, guys, I'll take the captain. We'll take a little break here. Let me just make absolutely sure that I don't have anything nearby. So let me see if I can find a good Vatsim map. Well, we have Vatsim, but let me see. Fantastic. Let's take a look. But I'm not sure how heavy that is on this system. It's a nice map, but I'm not sure how heavy it is. Well, you can't find aircrafts here, so let's see. Let's try sort ascending. So we're going to go down, find SAS. We have some Scandinavians here. Oh, there's a couple. 1129, 1729, 2658. And it disappeared because it got updated. Typical. View on map. There I am. certainly doesn't seem like we are entering any. Are we having any furs online that I should be aware of? Let's see. X-Pilot, never ATCs. No, the only one is EDDF and then EDDM, so, and they are not even near us, so. About 38 minutes it says before we have arrived. That's alright. Yeah. I'll be taking a short break. I'll be right back. All right. I just wanted to see if we could actually see that guy flying by. Couldn't. He was probably too far away. So now I have both a probably not something that you would know unless you're from Denmark. It's a soda called Vatsim. I don't I don't know if you can make any kind of sensible translation of that without it sounding completely different or not what it really is. But if I had to do it, the translation would roughly be Faxe condition, or what's it called? Stamina, perhaps? I'm not sure. But it's, well, it's an energy drink. It tastes good, and it's obviously it's sugar free because I'm big and I'm fat and I need to lose weight. So no, my idea, my accept of having it to be 0 calories or sugar free or whatever you want to call it is simply just that I think that I am big and fat. That's really that's true. But I think that I get enough calories around when I eat and whatever I do, so there's no need to sort of top that off with something else. And also I think that I enjoy these, and if I have to enjoy these a lot, then I think it would be sensible to get something that at least doesn't provide me with as many calories as something else could do. So that's the sort of the motivation behind it. I mean, besides the fact that I like them. So I have both things. I have the soda and the energy drink soda, and my coffee here. So I'm really ready for flying and crash landing. And also I have tried to sit on a kitchen chair, because my office chair, whenever I use the pedals, I always end up pushing myself away from the table, and that's extremely annoying, especially if you're trying to sort of relatively accurately get something aligned with your feet, and then you just get pushed back, and then you need to sort of get back into the game. So that's why I did it. But that had also meant that I now have room for my my trusted co-pilot here. One of our cats, and she's called Curie, after the French physicist and chemist. Not the man, the woman, actually, Marie Curie. And just another bit of news. My wife has vacation, as you probably can hear, so she will be in the background the coming streams. Also, I will also put this on Discord because I think it's sort of relatively important. I think it's actually pretty important. Wednesday, I have to go to the vet with one of our cats. She's scratching herself a little too much. So that's the other cat called Carla. That's probably quite a Danish name. Well, it's also European name, perhaps. I have to take her to the vet Wednesday, so Wednesday stream is going to be sent Tuesday, or maybe being scrapped at all. I'm not sure about that. I haven't decided yet. That depends on how... Well, that honestly depends on how my days they sort of fold out, so... But yeah, just so you know, right now, that Wednesday stream is not going to happen. At least not in the morning, or in the morning. Okay. So yeah, another bit of news, but that's not really relevant for these streams or flight sims in general or something like that. But I think it's my life, so I can talk about it. It's my stream. I can talk about whatever I want. So I'll talk a lot about myself. Yeah, wait. Let me see. Yeah, I'll just use the tablet here. Let me give you a picture of the of my flight of my co-pilot here, my flight officer. She's been helping a lot, so she's actually she's tired. She's taking a nap. Alright, so now we have an image of the flight officer. Let's send it to the Discord. Should have enabled Discord here, so let me see. Yeah. So let's get an image of the flight officer. My trusted flight officer. Let's see. I'll just put it in the screenshot section. Let's see. And obviously, the iPad wants to write in Danish. So since she's been helping a lot, she's taking a little bit of a nap now. That's okay. That's fair. Now you can see her. She's not really green. That's because of the green screen that I've put up. So now there's an image of my trusted flight officer. Alright. So yeah, other bit of news is that it's more relevant for those of you who also follow me because of my lovely voice. No. For those of you who follow me initially begin to follow me because of Star Citizen, there are some news there that will change a lot. I have to say that. And the reason why I say it is that I've been invited by CIG or Robert Space Industries. They on the paper they said the papers they define themselves as Robert Space Industries, but I know them as CIG. Nevertheless, I have been invited to participate in what is called the EKCH test group. So if you want to know what the EKCH test group is, it's basically after a new patch has undergone internal testing. The EKCH test group is the very first players, if you will, backers that will get their hands on the patch, test it out, and report their findings. Now, it is clearly stipulated that being a member of the EKCH group doesn't mean that you have any say at all in how CIG or Robert Space Industries is going to develop the game, and that is obvious. I mean, that's completely fair. But I will also say that I am confident that being a member of the EKCH group means that you have some sort of first-hand access to the developers, and you have probably a little bit more influence over how a new patch is sort of developed, not in the broad strokes, but sort of smaller details. And I'm saying this not because I think that the EKCH has sort of a special place in the hierarchy of the of CIG or Star Citizen or anything like that. It's simply a matter of numbers. When you have a relatively small amount of players, of backers testing a patch, then there's much more probability that you'll listen to one of them, one individual backer, and change something that he or she finds strange. Alright, let me just announce this. Scandinavian 2658 descending flight level 370. Let's do that. So yeah, that's sort of my my thoughts about that. This will also mean, and again, for you, those of you who follow me because of flight simming, it doesn't matter to, I mean, it has absolutely no influence on the streams, on where I can fly, how I can fly, and anything like that. But for those of you who got into my channel, into my streams and into my YouTube channel because of Star Citizen, it will change things with respect to what I can say. For example, when I make videos about Star Citizen news that I'm probably going to start up in some ways, and I think it's going to be yeah, I know that, but that should be another top of descent, right? Or not? No. Very well. Let's go in and look at the progress report. Yes, alright. Let me see. Then I need to know where our entry is. 3000, alright. Scandinavian 2658, descending flight level 30. Let's go down to flight level 30. Let's start by going down to flight level 50. So yeah, I had an idea that I wanted to start up something I would call Star Citizen News. In Danish it would be Star Citizen Nyheder. And it would be in Danish, because I have a clear feeling that there is ample material around by people that have been into Star Citizen a lot longer than me that are making these kind of videos in Danish. Sorry, in English. But I don't think there are many people at all that are making these kind of videos in English. In Danish, that was my... Why am I flying 240 knots but not descending? Try to engage the speed brakes and see if that will help. Otherwise I'll have to start an open descent. Let's do an open descent then. Yeah, so my idea was that I wanted to make some sort of news I don't know. Oh, wait, stop. Let's I think this is the level of... Let's wait for that small ball to see what it does now. Oh, it will. Alright, yeah. I have a distinct idea that there's a lack, if you will, of people making Star Citizen content in Danish, in my native language. So my idea was that I wanted to start making some content in Danish. That's basically it. And so, what this changes, no matter whether I made it in Danish or in English, that's not no difference at all, is what I'm allowed to talk about. Obviously, I'm not allowed to talk about these patches. Let's just make one thing straight. I haven't been accepted into the EKCH group yet. I'd only been invited. I need to sign some documents. You could say specifically, I'm signing a non-disclosure agreement that stipulates that I am not allowed to talk about anything related to these EKCH patches. But this also means that I am not allowed to talk about stuff related to EKCH tests. So even if I find information about... just a second. It's just my son that come home that wanted to ask me a couple of questions. Yeah, that means that I'm not even allowed to talk about news. I don't know how much you're into Star Citizen, but there is a group on Discord and also on YouTube called Star Citizen Leaks, and they sort of deal in, well, they deal in leaks about Star Citizen. And before, if you're not a member of the EKCH test group, you can talk about that just as much as you want. You have no obligations whatsoever to keep quiet about anything. But if you're a member of the EKCH test group, you are not allowed to talk about stuff related to the EKCH tests, even though that information is brought in from, for example, the Star Citizen leaks or wherever you can find it. Normal official Star Citizen news, I can still talk about that, but anything else, that's off limits. But I need to sign these documents, and then let's see where that takes me. Hi, Tommy. How you doing, man? Just in time for not a double stream, but double travel. I hope that's the plan. I'm doing okay. I will say this much. I've heard the words, but what it is, it's you know, you're really having me making me going to study up on all these kind of different Jewish traditions and days, special days and all that, just so that I can figure out what the heck you're talking about. But yeah, I have heard of, is it Yom Kippur? Is that how it's pronounced? But I don't know what it is, other than it's some kind of celebration. Oh. Besides the electricity, it sounded a little bit like, not that it's I mean, it's not the same whatsoever, just the sort of the yeah, that's very different then. I was going to say that we had a period in Denmark where it was not allowed to drive cars around on Sundays. Is it some kind of fast also? Face. Yeah, obviously. It's sort of like it's sort of like a matter between oneself and one's personal belief, I guess. That was exactly what I was going to say. Because we, where I live, I mean, in our neighborhood, I mean, literally in my neighborhood where we live, there are, I would say, a good amount of Muslims, and they uphold the Ramadan, and it's very noticeable in several ways. I'm actually not sure whether Muslims are allowed to drive cars. I think the Ramadan is, as far as I know, is more specifically minded around the food. But also on top of that, you have obligations to help the poor and all of those things. You have to, basically you have to be a nice guy if you aren't already. But other than that, I think the only thing I've heard is that at least the Muslims here, yeah, they feast at night, yeah. Or at least they eat at night, and then they feast on, what's it called? I just forgot. That's a nice testament. That you also have to forgive people. And then all the little kids, they go up to their parents and say, "Mom, I'm sorry I watered all your plants with gasoline, and Dad, I'm sorry that I put water inside your lawnmower," and on and on and on. Alright, let's see. So as you, I don't know if you can see it, but I tried to disengage, not disengage, but try to Orbix Taipei. Ah, cool. But I don't fly that much to Taipei, so but I guess what's free is free. Yeah. I'm still waiting for I'm still waiting for Phoenix to release that A320. I mean, I really like flying the fly-by-wire A320, but comparing the fly-by-wire and the towless, I mean, it's night and day. So I guess I'm getting a little used to having all of these functions on my hand. So, but the Phoenix A320, that should be fully fledged study level aircraft for FS 2020. So. I honestly actually think that most of the airports, while they may not be accurate, I mean completely accurate compared to how they look in real life, I'd say that they the vanilla ones I'm talking about, they are pretty well made and they are pretty decent. So but I'm a little annoyed that I didn't get well, that's the case, right? But I'm a little annoyed that I didn't get an answer from Orbix around whether they would try to enable TCAS functionality in Volante. That's because I have to say honestly that if I have to go on Vatsim or Ivao to get the TCAS functionality, I mean I don't really have any use for Volante then. I mean, all of that tracking stuff and all that's already going on with the SAS virtual airline, the smart cars. So that's my tracker. I honestly not sure whether you would be able to go in and track that. Let me see. I mean, I know that you can track let's see. Let's see. Oh yeah, all right. Let's see. Unfortunately, I don't think you have access to the to the map. I think today we're going to, depending on how the weather is down there, going to do a Cat 2A. I think it's a Cat 2A, a Cat 3A, I cannot remember. It's an Autoland. Let me just get some information to set up. This guy here, let me just extend these, light them now, so that I don't forget it later on. So we are in descent mode, approach. So let's get some request weather and meta. So 288 knots, variable between 250 and 330. No real overcast anything, but 1017 QNH is 1017. Since we're flying through some clouds, I probably will turn on. Oh, that was just a small cloud layer. It really is overcast. That's really overcast. All right, let's see. 17 degrees and 280, 8 knots. I know that the flight level, the transition is 50, so I'm not going to deal with that. But, and I'm pretty sure that the decision height was, yeah, 50. 50. Alright, so let's put that in. 50 radio. Alright. Let's turn on anti-ice while we go through the cloud layer here, and let's turn on these as well. Scandinavian 2658, inbound for ILS, runway 22 left at Kastrup. Yeah, they are. I've actually managed to map. I think I've done it on all the aircrafts now, but it's the same case when you're sitting in X-plane. I know you can go up in the menu and use what's it called? Night vision goggles or something like that. But I have actually managed. I think it's Alt L. As you can see, I have this little flashlight, so I can shine a light around. I'm pretty sure that there should be a flashlight in FS 2020 as well. But yes, cold and dark starts at night. They are impossible. Yeah, they are. I mean, I've sat a couple of times in the TBM 900, or what's it called? The small turboprop. And it was just... I could see that where the windshield was, and that was it. I mean, that I could just see the frame. Nothing else. Alright. Oh, I did turn it on. Perfect. Let's see. We don't need anything else. Let's get a flyby. Yeah, what I was about to tell you is that I've turned off Vulcan for this flight here, and the next one obviously, just to see whether it would make a difference frame-wise. And all in all, I would say, let's just turn on the ignition just to be safe, that it seems to take away frames that to turn off Vulcan, unfortunately.
Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat in front of you. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
Now I have landing system enabled on all. All right. Let me help him out a little bit by extending the speed brakes. I'm trying to, the reason why I'm going to do a couple of auto lands is I'm trying to sort of see if I can nail exactly where the autopilot is doing the flare, and then use that as a reference to where I should do the flare, and then try to experiment a little bit about an earlier, more gentle flare, or a later, more aggressive flare, something like that. But I think that the autopilot flare should be a good point of reference, because that is just simply where my landings, they tend to go botched. It's with the landings. Or maybe I'll go full in. I don't know. We'll see. So we're about to get to the transition level. It was 1017. All right. Just change it now. And I changed it. Yes. The approach. Are we in the approach phase now? No. Not yet. If it hasn't already enabled the approach in and around Charlie Hotel 881, I will enable it myself there. Let's get these up. Did I turn on? Yes, I turned all the lights. Let's get another flyby. Maybe the sounds are a little bit too... somewhere around there. That's probably more. Let's try that. And today we are flying the Scandinavian, I was almost going to call it a luxury yacht. It's not really a luxury yacht, but the reason why I call it that is because I think that the standard A321-253 NX, the XL version, can hold 220 passengers max. That's obviously 220 economy class seats. But the upcoming, it hasn't even flown its first real flight yet, the SE-DMO here. It's going to have 157 seats. So, and I know that 22 of them are going to be first class, 12 of them are going to be business class or premium. I think the 22 are business, and then the 12 are premium, and then the rest is going to be economy. So, but this is going to it's going to be quite interesting, because this bird here is going to why am I so high up? Let's start the approach. Oh, we are already in the approach. All right. Let's just start it. Let me see, did I? Yeah, it's armed. And we're going to go for a... We don't need... Let's go for another set of flaps. And wait for it to lock. Let's enable both autopilots now that we are there. Scandinavian 2658 on final for ILS runway 22 left, Kastrup, Copenhagen. So when I'm through the cloud layer, I'm going to turn off the anti-ice. Extend the speed brakes full to help it slow down. Yep, they're full.
$2,500.
That's a thick cloud layer. But at least it's not the sliding clouds, the standard X-plane sliding clouds. They are so crazy. And we're through. Almost. There's the runway.
2,000.
Can I? Yeah, I can extend it full. Alright. So let's... landing gear down. Should also help slow it down. Let's get a flyby. Alright, let's check all the lights are on. Let's ding the cabin. And did I turn on the seatbelt? Yes. Don't you lose that glide slope. Alright, let's see how it does. I think we can turn off engine anti-icing. But I will set it to norm. Oh, the lights. Two red, two whites. It's okay. So, feet up.
$500. $400.
All right. Just disengaging.
$200. 100 above. 100. Minimum 50, 40, 30, 20. Retard, retard. 10.
Well, it did bounce, but it wasn't terrible.
and gentlemen, welcome to Copenhagen. The local time is 2:10 p.m. and it's currently about 17 degrees Celsius. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins, as items may have been shifted during the flight. If this is your final destination, we thank you for flying with us. If you're making a connection, we encourage you to check your itinerary for a smooth continuation of your journey.
All right, let's turn these lights off and get this to taxi lights. Start the APU. There we go. Let's get a taxi chart. Even though I probably should know my way around Copenhagen by now, or Kastrup by now. Let's see. Oh, there. See if we can find one of the parking stands. No. So. I think we're going to take Charlie 28. Meaning. And I want a taxi via Bravo. Then Yankee and Quebec. Bravo, so Bravo, Yankee, Quebec. All right. Copenhagen Kastrup traffic, Scandinavian 2658, taxiing to gate Charlie 28 via Bravo, Yankee, Quebec. Copenhagen Kastrup. Alright, so now that we got that out of the way, let's get this show going. Oh, actually, driving going. Alright, feet up. And let's drive. But I can tell you this much, Johnny. This is pretty much how Copenhagen looks right now. Overcast and pretty boring. Yep. So the next flight is going to be to Atlanta, Stockholm. I'm earning up hours. I want to try to do the long haul on the SAS group, Virtual Airlines. In order to do that, I need to have flown 15 hours, and I'm at my 10 hours now. So it is definitely within reach. I mean, with this flight, probably going to be around 13 hours flight, I'm not sure. I don't think there's anything that should indicate that it should be rejected. Copenhagen Kastrup traffic, Scandinavian 2658, crossing runway 12, Copenhagen Kastrup. I simply refuse to call it Kastrup. It's Kastrup. Alright, let's see. Yeah, it really, I mean, it really surmounts up pretty quickly. Let's see.
Jeg har bestilt udstyrlægen til mig.
This way. Yeah. I don't know how many hours I have on Volanta now. Not that many, at least I know. Let's see, Charlie 28. Should be the last one up here. C30 should be this one. Charlie 28. I wonder if this is a heavy gate since I put it all the way up there. Stop. Alright, we are safely here. Let's turn on APU bleed. Turn off the engine 1. Turn off engine 2. Let's turn this off. Let's turn the weather radar off. Terrain off. I don't think there's anything else we can harm anyone else with. Turn the beacon off.
Du må godt tage nogle af de der kartofler, som der var inde, de der, jeg lavede forleden, de står nederst på.
Now this should try to attach itself.
Simon, jeg har lige sagt, du ikke skal tage.
Ja. Come on, little gate.
Tag et stykke.
That's not really a gate. It's a jetway.
Simon!
Thank you. Turn off the seatbelt sign. And open the door. Let's open the aft cargo and bulk. Thank you, Airway Prince, for following. Thank you so much. Oh, what was you just made me forget what I wanted to do. Let's see. I wanted to get this and this up here. Alright. Ah, I forgot to say drive up. Let's get the GPU here as well. So I made these two cards. I mean, I didn't make the cards, but I programmed their movement. Interesting. They're empty. Are they going to be filled now? Well, let's see. That's pretty neat if it can figure out whether I'm... Yeah, the CFM you're talking about, the engines? Yeah, that's the LEAP engines. So yeah, they are pretty neat. Alright, I forgot to turn this off. Let's see, anything else? Drop can go off as well. Alright, do we have any external power? No, we don't, so let's get that. There we go. Switch to external and turn the APU off. Alright, let's get an estimate on... yeah, you can see here. It's the LEAP 1A33s. Yeah, we actually did. A couple of... I mean, if I was talking about... in a flight sim, or you're talking about real life? I haven't flown in the Middle East in real life, but we a couple of streams ago, actually quite a few, we flew, took a couple of trips in Africa, and then we flew over to, I think it was it's not Bahrain. What was it? Ah, cool. Yeah, no, we didn't went to Kuwait. We went to... Oh, let me get a map. I can't really remember the name. I'm so crabby with names like this. Let's see.
Du må gå til at ødelægge det, Simon. Hold nu op for helvede. Jeg har lige sagt, du godt må tage.
But that's definitely not the Middle East.
Ikke?
Let's see. Pretty sure it's down here somewhere. Oh yes, thank you. Thank you very much, little map, for giving me all the names in Arabic. Let's turn on the brake heat. Let me get my own navigraph chart up here.
Nej, tag foden væk fra den. Hvad er det? Det er frityregryden. Simon, hvad kan jeg gøre for dig?
Yeah, we went to, it was,
Hvad kan jeg gøre for dig? Hvorfor er du sådan der lige nu? Hvad er der i vejen?
it was the Emirates. Yeah, it was Abu Dhabi. We landed at Abu Dhabi.
Træt i dag.
So let me see if I can sort of roughly give you an idea where we flew. We flew... First we flew from...
Hvad kan jeg gøre for dig?
I think it was somewhere in Italy to Las Palmas in Gran Canaria.
Gerne hjælpe dig.
And then we flew from there to Casablanca in Morocco.
Er der sket
Then we landed at... was it Constantine? I'm not sure. No, it was Algiers in Algeria. Then we flew from there to Cairo in Egypt. From Cairo in Egypt to was Tel Aviv, and then from Tel Aviv to Abu Dhabi, and then back again to Europe from there. So yeah, I've flown around a little bit in the Middle East. Not much. To be honest, Airway Prince, when I choose Abu Dhabi, it was actually because I couldn't really remember the name of the city I really wanted to go to. That was actually Dubai. Same country, but so I just just Abu Dhabi. Yeah, that sounds pretty much like it. And then when I actually flew in over it and I saw that Dubai was also there, oh, that was the name. But yeah. That's a brief. Yeah, OMDB and what was it? Was it OMMD or something like that? They're very close. They're EKCH names. Yeah, OMAA. Yeah, that's right. So yeah, we have I have streamed flying around in the Middle East. Right now, I'm basically just earning up hours at the SAS VA. To let me just. Oh, we do have tower here. I certainly didn't. Well, he didn't write to me, so probably he was. Let me just disconnect from Vatsim. Yeah. Let me see. SAS, there it is. So let's see. 526. It's harder than I thought. And it bounced once again. Alright, but let's finish it and see. File. So let me see where I stand right now. Let's go to Crew Center. See, 11.24 hours. So that was not much, but slowly creeping up on the 15 hours. So the thing is that on, and I can't see if you write something in the chat right now, but look in just a second. In order to fly long-haul airliners or long-haul trips, you have to become first officer in SAS Virtual Airlines, and that means you have a minimum of 15 hours. So that's what I'm trying to sort of slowly creep up to. With a flight flag A350, oh, that's a nice plane. There are some parts about it that I honestly just think that that flight factor should, I mean, pull themselves together and get fixed. Small annoyances that really should be, that just should be fixed. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there are some basic functionality you could say that is very far from soulless, definitely. But even if you just discount, take all of that away, there are some minor bugs in there that are just what I would call stupid bugs. I mean, that's bugs when you look at it, you can just see that they're there. For example, the report page in the the glass FMS, not the old one, but the new one. There are just things missing and things that are out of whack there. So. You're saying they're competing about where you're going to land, and I'm just trying to make a landing without bouncing. That's. Oh no, I haven't forgotten. I just want to get my the passengers out before. So let's see.
Hey, what's our deboarding status?
3 minutes.
We're still deboarding.
I'll be gone for a second or two. Be right back. Alright, back. Let me see if I can catch up on what you guys are talking about. Yeah, the A340? Oh yes. Oh yes. Yeah, I have to say I cannot follow you there, man. I have the A321 and the A350. And I'm definitely going to get the A340. I mean, that's a towless airplane, a long hauler towless airplane that has to be, what do you call it? A pleasure to fly around in. Alright, so the next stream is not going to be online, that's going to be offline. I mean the next flight. But let's just quickly see what these dear passengers said. Where did my OBS? There it was. OBS window goes. So let me give you access to the packs. So here we are. Move that away from the chat. Let's see what they said. So I'm going to move it onto my screen so I can see what's going on that screen. I think one of the reasons that I enjoy flying the SE-DMO 737 is a fantastic airplane. It is very nice to fly. It's very well behaved, and it's really I'm insanely impressed with what he or they, I don't know if it's one person or it's actually more, but let's just say SE-DMO, what they have managed to make out of that airplane. I am insanely impressed by it. I mean, it's very impressive. But with the setup I have right now, where I have my stick, 2 seconds. I just heard someone on the door, so I just had to ask my wife whether we were expecting someone. That's cool. I'm just going to call you Prince because it takes way too long to say every Prince. AP. Yeah, the only thing and I'm talking about the physical setup I have right now. With me having my Thrustmaster stick in my right hand and having the throttle in my left hand, and then have to go down to the mouse with my right hand to do something, change channels, all of that. That just doesn't rhyme with a Boeing. It just doesn't. Because the minute I let go of the stick on the 737, that plane just say wee to either side or whatever. With the fly-by-wire, I can try to aim the nose or whatever, the reticle at the flight director as much as I can. I can safely let go of the stick, do what I have to do with the mouse, and then get back to it without the plane going somewhere completely crazy. So it's not that I've sort of fundamentally has something against Boeing. I mean, it's an airplane manufacturer just like Airbus. Just with the current setup I have right now, it's I have to grab the stick with my left hand and then use, and that looks, I mean, if you could see it, it looks really ridiculous and it doesn't feel very natural. So that's why I am flying Airbuses mainly. But the SE-DMO, it's a really nice, I mean, it's a really nice add-on. And I have to take a look at the 747 at one point. Can't remember what the name was. Let me see. No, I didn't want to open. Sparky. Yes, that's right, Tommy. One stream we have to take a look at that and see what we can make of it. All right, let's see. Let's get back to. Let's see, in flight. Yeah, hard landing. I know. Let's see. 10:45, 10:49. So a little late. 12:06, 12:09. That's okay. That's not bad. So, and they look like they are. Except for the hard landing, they are going to tell my friends about their friends. They're not going to tell my friends. Yeah, they're going to tell my friends about the airline that I fly. All right. I'll definitely be recommending you at work. Nothing better than a few mid-flight drinks. Lost the ability to talk. Save. and... No, not exit. No. Let's remove packs for now. Alright. Replay time. Or... Let's try that again. I'm just going to open Pilot to ATC while we set up ourselves for some replay. So... Outside look. Oh, it does fill up. Ah, that's so cool. I wish I could make them reverse the animation as well. Maybe I can, but I don't know how. Let's see. Oh, I can't see your chat now. There. OBS open. Yeah, me too. Let's see. I want to get these guys to drive away because they're going to disappear. Okay, that could have been a little bit better. It's a destruction derby. Alright, let me import the flight plan while we wait for them to drive away. And it's going to be EKCH. Yes. The only reason I do this is because they will be they'll disappear when I start the replay, so I can just as well just do it a little bit more, I don't know, realistically. All right. Let's see. Nope. That seems more. Alright, let's see. Let me... Let's try from this angle here. Way too late for that flare. That's definite. Let's try to look at it from here, but I'm... Let's see. Either the flare is too little. A tie less. Yeah, Prince, you have to be careful with Streambot. He's out for blood. Alright, let's take a look from inside. Oh, see how the landing was from in here. But it's ILS, it's not RNAV. I'm honestly not sure. I mean, it seems easy enough to see that I flared too late or too little, but then again, it seems not. Let's see, 30 still. Well, I guess the key word here is practice, 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 and then a lot more practice. So, let's get a tower view as the last one. Cannot remember if... Let's see. Should have... I think next time I'll try to do the flare when it calls out 40 instead of 30. See, it's there, but it's too late. It cannot stop it. All right. But I also guess, let's go back to normal view. I think it's very dependent on where you are in your knowledge, because the one that I try to follow, A320 sim pilot, he's a real life pilot, so he might have sort of that instinctive knowledge on how much to pull back in the stick in the very right moment, whereas I'm sort of a little bit more hesitant. So when I sort of pull back on the stick, I need to start earlier in order to get the plane the same place. So, but he said 30 feet, and he did a pretty okay landing. So, all right. So let's try to let's see, how are the brake temps going. They seem to be okay. Let's turn them off. What do we have on of lights? Nothing. So let's start a checklist. I can do this. Should be able to do this pretty quickly. So we already have power, so we don't need to think about that. Yeah. That is also set as it should be. Already done that. Let's just check door. Yes. Hydraulics. Filled completely. Engine page. I can't see the oil right now because for some reason, I don't know. It's okay. So, see, speed brakes, disarmed, flaps lever 0, parking brakes active. press this on. GPS is there just like they should be because we are starting anew. Let's turn this back to captain for now. ADS switches, they are already on. Strobe light, set that to auto. Nav and logo lights, they are as they were before. Remaining exterior lights off, yes. Seatbelt sign on, no. Smoking sign on. Actually it's on auto, but I leave it there. Emergency lights are armed. Where are they? They are there? Yes. They're bright. Econ flow, we don't have econ flow, but that's okay. Cockpit, let me get completely set up here, so let me connect pilot to ATC. So, yes, we're going to do that. So, if you haven't seen pilot to ATC before, it is practically... Let's see, there's no recommended, so, but arrival is 01 left. So, what are you going to use? Nylon 2M. Do I end my plan at Nylock? Let me just get my other plan. It's the first time I'm trying to do 2 flights on the same day. Well, at least stream them. So let's see. Well, we are going to be 1410. I mean, the name. Let me see if I can see what you're writing. Yeah, it needs to be a very hard flare, and you need to find how much hard that is, because if you do it too hard, the plane will almost begin to ascend again, and then you'll just be floating around. I think if I had to compare it with something being a physicist, I would say that takeoff, that is like doing integral calculation, derivatives. It's just a matter of finding the right technique and the right method, and then you're good to go. Landing, it's more like integral calculations. That's just as much as an art form as it is a technique, pure technique. All right, let me see. Taxi management. I need to do this first. So import scenery. Let me see what I got first before I begin to import anything. Let's see. Show gates. Show taxiways. That seems to be okay. Let me go to ESA. No, don't. Import map. Show taxiways and show gates. Let's import them. Just to be safe. Alright, let me see. That was what I wanted to know is the last waypoint. Was that Nylock? Yeah, it's Nylock. So we're going to use the Nylock 2M. Nylock something transition. Import and save. Yes. So let's see. And import gates. And then just restart pilot to ATC. Save changes, exit, exit, yes. And then start pilot to ATC once again. Let's get this, fly with career, yes. No, not manage. Fly with career. Let's see, we are going to be called 1410. Scandinavian 1410. And that's flight level 370. Flight time is 1 hour 1 minute, so let's say 1 hour and 5 minutes. And I'm counting 50 minutes until takeoff again. Let's see. No, not that. Scandinavian one. There. Wi-Fi, but no IFE this time. Alright, let me import the plan. There. I'm just getting set up here, then we'll continue. Let's check 22 left, 22 right. That's going to be 22 right. We're going to use the Asto. That must be the Asto. Where's that? Three Charlie and Astos, yes. Load. Let's connect. Standard arrival. One way 0, one left, or 0 on the right. Let me check info on a lander. Let's see. Yeah, definitely 0 on left. Let's see, what gates do I want? I want a Scandinavian gates. So let's take a medium gate 16. Sounds fine. All right. That's one of the little cool things that you can do in Pilot to ATC. You can actually have it reserve a gate. You can prefer a gate. And then you will always get that gate. That's pretty neat. Alright, let's see. Standard arrival is going to be 0 on left with the Nilo to mic transition with Nilock. And then the approach is going to be ILS transition with AL. AL. Then it has to think a little bit about that. Let me see how it looks. Yeah, that's validated. 370, 437, is that decent? Ground speed at top of climb. This ground speed we were talking about 410. About 410. 420 knots. So let's validate. And let's see. Top of descent. Somewhere around 113. 2500. Let's try that. So where does it put the top of descent here? About around Peelup. That's actually pretty okay. Let me put it back to 2000. Relatively close to Migna, yes. Alright. Validate. File. So the basic, let me show you how it looks if you haven't seen it before. Let me see if I have put that in. I haven't. Let's make a window for that as well. Window capture, yes, and let's call that P2A because it's pilot to ATC, yes. Capture, yeah, multi-adapter, yeah, sure. Open. So now you can see it here. That's basically how pilot to ATC looks. So you have the map over here with the flight plan. You have the flight plan here. I've validated and I've filed it, and then I have sort of changed, tweaked these numbers a little bit to make them match the stuff that I have in the numbers that I have in my other plan as good as I can. The cool thing about let's change this. So you can't see the config, but you'll probably see the name change in just a little bit down there. Let's see. Yeah, the cool thing about the pilot to ATC is that I have ATC all the way to 1410. 1410. Save. But then I don't need to have this thing open here. Close. Close and close. The hobby EKCH stuff. Alright, so now it should say Scandinavian 1410. Yes. So today we are going to start with my co-pilot Bob. I mean, my real co-pilot has deserted me. I don't have the cat nearby, but we're going to have Bob to now maybe I should call him James instead. He's James. So my co-pilot James, he's going to respond to radio and change frequencies. He's going to do all the stuff that I would surmise a normal co-pilot does, which leaves me more free time to talk with you guys. Alright, so it's validated and it's filed, and now we should simply be ready to get it going. So pilot to ATC, in my opinion, most of the way is actually a pretty brilliant program. I mean, it really is. So let's minimize it to something like this, and I'm going to remove it from the screen for now. Alright, so let's continue with the checklist and start getting some passengers aboard in a little while. Let me open up my flight in SAS VA. Let's see. EKCH to Stockholm. So the next flight, which probably is going to be tomorrow, because I have some stuff that I need to do on Wednesday. That is going to be a little longer flight from Stockholm to Barcelona. So hopefully we can, that would be something like 3 hours flights, thereabout. So we're going to see. So let me just set this up. We're going to fly offline in that sense. We're going to fly in the SE-DMO. Let me get the route. Let's just use the operational route here. Astars, Nylog, yes, copy. So relatively short route, flying offline. We are taking 157 passengers, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. And our cruising altitude is 37,000. Let's check again. Call sign 1410. EKCH, yes. The times, they don't really matter, but start. There we are with that. Alright, let's get going with this checklist here. Let's see, cockpit and temperature, we already did all of that. Fuel pumps are definitely Let's turn them on while we get turn them off while we get refueled. So let me just get that going. Hey Dennis, and welcome. Let's see, Tolis. So again, we are flying with 157. As you can see, it can go all the way up to 200. So that's because SAS probably more wanted a luxury yacht, like I call it, than yeah. All right, let's see. Fuel 6.5, 6,500. There we go. Zero fuel weight should be. I need to check these numbers once again, but payload should be 65.5. Yeah, there's something missing. But I think we'll manage. 65.3, 65.5. That doesn't really matter. 22. We can go up to 24, like that. All right. So there are no cargo here. I think it's because I've reinstalled packs and then it changed some of the numbers around, so I need to change them back again. But let's apply this load. Let's do the refuel. Let me just get, because this seems so crazy. Let's get this, and let's get this, and let's get this, and drive them up. Alright, so now we have that. Let's just turn the fuel pumps on then. I'll set them to auto. Engine 1 fire test, we already did that in the... Sorry, I'm not going to do it again. Stand by at horizon. Let's just do it. Yes, yes. Alright, so right now I want to get some 80s action going. So let's see. 80s frequency is 122.75. 122.75. Let's listen.
Castrup information Lima, 1250 Zulu winds are 256.
Why is that now here? Try to enable and disable. Let's try that again.
Castrup information Lima.
Thank you.
1250 Zulu winds are 256 at 6 knots. Visibility 6 miles. 2400 overcast. Temperature 18, dew point 12. Current QNH is 1017. Arriving and departing runway 22 left, 22 right. Castrup information Lima, 1250 Zulu winds are 256 at 6 knots.
Alright.
Visibility 6 miles.
Let me just get back to clearance. That's 1199.
Zulu winds are 256 at 6 knots. Visibility 6 miles. 2400 over.
Let's just get live traffic on as well. And let's show live, and let me show the labels this time so you can see them. Labels shown there. Alright, so standby, we had 1017, we already have that, so that's okay. Gear levers are down, yes, definitely. Left and right brake pressure within norms. Accurate pressure is in the green. Chronometer, check that. Time, yes. Date, yes. Landing gear now changes 3 green. Radio panels, they are all on because I just did that. Floodlight is as I wanted. Weather radar is off. Multi-scan auto, yes, yes. Tilt, yes. Speed brakes disarmed, yes. And cockpit door is on norm, so let's do that. Switching buttons, they are norm. Flaps lever 0, yes. Landing elevation. Oh, what did I? Oh, never mind. Pressure. Auto, yes. Status. Normal. Thrust lever. Let's allow the passengers to get on board. So let's open this door. No, not yet. This yet. Let's just get this open and let's do stuff in a little bit. They're going to be a little bit squeezed, but that's okay. Forward, it's going to be aft and bulk. Alright. Thrust levers, they are idle. Engine masters off. Parking brake is definitely active. Rudder trim is 0. Gravity gear extension is locked. Transponder, already said that. Central TCAS. Transponder status, packs and cargo, and then setting up the MacDo. Alright, so let's, before we do that, let's get our clearance. Should be on clearance. So, and the thing about pilots ATC is that you have to be sort of relatively strict about what you say to it, and you can't say things that it won't understand. And in best case scenario, it will just tell you, I didn't understand a heck or word of what you said. Worst case scenario, it will give you something completely different than you expected. That is also one of the reasons I have enabled James. Let's see, yeah, alright, it changed that for some reason. 108, 110, let's say that. There we go. Yes, next. And we should be able to do this. Yes. Alright, let's get the clearance. So I'll try my best to say the right thing. CASOP clearance, good evening. Scandinavian 1410 with information Lima, ready to copy IFR clearance.
1410 is cleared to Echo Sierra Sierra Alpha. Fly the ASTO3C departure, with the ASTO's transition, then as filed. Expect departure runway 22 right. Climb to 4,000 feet via the departure. Expect higher clearances 2 minutes after departure. Departure on 124.907. Squawk 6136.
1410 is cleared to Echo Sierra Sierra Alpha, fly the ASTO3C departure, with the ASTO's transition, then as filed. Climb to 4,000 feet via the departure. Expect higher clearances 2 minutes after departure. Departure on 124.907. Squawk 6136. Scandinavian 1410.
Scandinavian 1410 read back correct. QNH is 1017 contact ground on 121.62 when ready for pushback. Have a good afternoon.
QNH is 1017 ground on 121.62 Scandinavian 1410.
Good morning, this is Europa 1.
So as you cannot see it, but I can show you right now. Bob, he already changed it to 121.625, which is ground. So that's the good thing about having Bob around. Sorry, James. Oh, I forgot. He's James because he has a very British accent. Not saying that every person that has a British accent is called James. Alright, let's get this. Let's do this the old school way. Just because I can. Or the real way, I would probably say. Alright, this is the case where I would love to show you my plan, but I'm pretty sure that if I get this window inside, I'll not be able to have my mouse. Let me try it. Let me try to get Acrobat Reader shown here. You can see the plan down here. And then when I go in... No, Yeah, it's okay. It is sort of there, but it's a little annoying. I think I can get by with it. As you can see, the mouse is sort of disappearing when you go specific places. Alright, so for this, it probably won't matter. Let me just make the window a little bit bigger, so you can actually better read the plan. So let me get that up and let's start out. So let's start with the easy stuff. We are name. So data. Aircraft. Leap 138. Name. Yes. Cycle. It works. In it. So we have a route. It's called E. Oh, I can't do that. Can use my alright, a little bit closer. There. Alright, fair enough. So we have a flight plan. It's called EKCH SSA02, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. Yes, that seems to be the right one. We are called Scandinavian 1. I have lost my plan. 141010. I need to get the plan on the other side of my screen, otherwise it'll disappear constantly. Alright, let's see. Cost index, that's 25. And we are flying at flight level 370. There we go. IR is already initialized, so we're not going to deal with that. Then we're going to go to flight plan. So we have a flight plan discontinuity. That was pretty quickly. Didn't I set in a EKCH? Yes, let's put in an alternate ESCM Echo Sierra Charlie Mike. There we go. Let's try to go to flight plan once again. Why don't I have a departure? So from. That's interesting. In it. Let's try put it in EKCH dash ESSA. Yes, let's put in wind.
01676, taxi on Foxtrot and inner to
I'm just going to remove the plan now because it's a little bit annoying that my mouse constantly disappears. But you can see what I put in here. Let me just move it so you can see it for the... Oh, let's try again. Flight plan. There we go. That's more like it. So, departure. We already got that. We're going to use runway 22 right. So, let's do that. 22 right. We are going to use the Asto 3 Charlie departure with no transition. And we're going to fill in this later on. Because they might change this when we get closer. So flight plan, let's go to secondary flight plan, copy active, and then here at Astos, I'm going to set in a new destination, which is going to be the Copenhagen, and then we're going to set in an arrival, and we're going to use that must be 22 left, and let's just use, I don't know, no, that's it. 22 left. All right. So in case we have to fly back, we can use this to get back to base or to where we started. So RadNav, it should be CAS is it should be, and this also I can remember this name, so that's also it should be. Let's go to init B then, and we need the TOLIS thingy here. So let's see. 65.3 and 24. 65.3 and 24. Block fuel is a 6.5. Let me just make sure that did it rewrite my alternate here? No. Ah, that's why I can't figure it out. E-C. No, sorry. ESCM. That's what it says. ESCM. Can it be? Oh, there. 6.5. Yes. Let's see. What does it say? It estimates 4.1. That's okay. That's really, and performance. And we are pretty light, so we can use one plus one flaps. So 1 dash up 0.9 and 60 flex and 1540. Let's just use that 15. We have 143. 143. 147. Transition altitude is good enough. That should be it. Let's go to the progress page and put in ESA. All right, so let's continue with the checklist. Let me see. No, while taxing, maybe that's a little bit too early. Let's see, checklist. We already did all of that. We got to the MacDo programming. So let's go to cockpit preparation. Checklist, open checklist. Let's see, reminder. Cockpit door. Closed. Oops. Closed and locked. APU master switch. Let's just turn it. Let me see how much time we have left of the boarding.
Can we get a boarding status?
13 minutes.
We're still boarding. Let us know if you need anything.
A little bit too early to start up the APU, but let's do the rest of the checklist. Flight directors are on. Let's just check. FT switch, yes. ND displayed, arc, barometer set, constraints active, speed managed, yes. Heading managed, altimeter, initial climb, FT switch on, 40, yes. Arc, barometer, yes. Constraints active, seatbelt signs on. No APU bleed yet. Hvad siger du? Om en times tid eller to.
Feel free to use your cell phones during the rest of the boarding process, but we do ask that laptops, tablets, and any other larger electronic devices are stored once you depart. Thank you, and welcome aboard.
Fordi jeg skubber mig selv væk med pedalerne. Ja.
startup approved.
Back startup approved, Copenhagen 630.
Alright, let's see if we can make them go a little bit faster.
We're ready up here if we can finish the boarding process a bit sooner.
See what we can do. No promises.
8 minutes, that's pretty okay. Just don't want to have the APU running for too long. .5, yes. Let's just check it again. 6.5, yes.
Jeg henter 4.
Yeah, the maximum zero fuel weight is 75.6 and we're at 65.5, so we are relatively light. But it is a short flight also, so it's okay. Also on such a short flight, I don't want to deal with winds. We can put him in. Let's just do that. The descent winds. Yep. Deck kick. Should I have that? No. That's not even one of the waypoints, but I should have it here. Deck kick wind should be 0.17, 0.43, so 0.17, 0.43. Yeah. Yes. Let's go to the next phase. Descend. I have those. See, flight level. Alright. So, this is going to be probably go a little bit quick. So 346, 057, 360. Oh. A little too fast. 346, 057, 360. Then we have 346, 053, 290, 317, 039, 220. I'm reading this off my flight plan. So 310, 032, 140. And finally 320, 019, 072. Yes. Let's see, 4 minutes. All right. Now I want to turn on the APU. Where's the gen? The APU gen. Let's turn that off. Need to let it run a couple of minutes before I want to get it up and running, but I want to wait a couple of minutes before I start the bleed because because otherwise we could get a lot of ill-smelling stuff inside the let's see when it's avail. Basically when the page goes out. That's basically it. Alright, let's see. Avail. I don't want to let it settle. Start the chronometer. Let's turn on the APU gen. And let's try to be brave and go off external power. There we go. So external power off, cargo passengers doors are closed, not yet. But let's pre-plan this. Yeah.
Ground to cockpit. Plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you're ready.
Did it explain crash now? Probably. No, it was just very, very long time to There we have another airplane coming in. And that should be a real airplane. Let's take a look outside.
Delivery, sign in finally, Edelweiss 34 November, position Bravo 38, is ready.
34 November, delivery to Roger Unit 1026 for start of monitor frequency 1.755. Bye-bye.
Okay, 1026 and 118.755, return Edelweiss 34 November.
121.1055.
737. I think it just landed. So we have an 820N. That's a SAS. That's Scandinavian. 596.
We are ready to go when you are.
Let's take a look. Oh, that was the wrong way. Must be this guy here.
Ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard.
He's certainly parked in a
Stockholm. Our flight time will be roughly 1 hour and 10 minutes.
interesting way.
Note the cabin door is now closed. We ask that you make sure that all devices are in airplane
Oh,
mode
now
and
he's
your
in front.
devices are now shut down and stowed. If you have not already, please fasten your seatbelt and verify it
There he
is low
is.
and tight across your lap. Your tray tables and seat backs must be in the full upright and locked position for departure. Cabin crew, prepare doors for departure, cross-check, verify straps, and stand by for all call.
Oh, that's an old school look. But still no Neo engines. That's not Neo engines. No. Well, anyway. Now we have 3 minutes on the clock, so let's turn the bleed on. Give the purse also access to this. Everything else seems fine. Let's get rid of all these guys out here. And let's close some doors. Let's see, what have we opened? We have almost everything open, so So let's see. Closed and
Ground hello, with
closed.
1-4 heavy on Echo to hold short runway 28.
This 1-4 heavy, ground hello, close runway 28, wake up shot.
Sorry, yeah, we are on Foxtrot, we are crossing runway 28 with 1-4.
Oh.
This 1-4, contact apron 1-2
Alright, let's see.
1-1 55
It's called the tow truck. Where is he? There, down, all the way down there.
Ground to cockpit, please show me where you want to go.
Oh, it reset.
Ground to cockpit, tow is driving up.
Yes, I've done that. Weather. Well, it was 256, 6 knots, 18 degrees Celsius, QNH 1017. Fuel 6.5 tons. We have a little bit less because we use flaps. Flaps 1. V1 143. VR 143. V2 147. We don't have an emergency briefing because this is a sim. Then contact ATC. We already got that. Initial altitude, transponder code, transponder. Let's turn that all the way up. If I already had done that. I have. Beacon light on.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
Alright, let's call ground. Copenhagen ground, Scandinavian 1410, ready for pushback and engine start.
Scandinavian 1410 pushback and engine start approved.
Pushback and engine start approved. Scandinavian 1410.
And James is just right there. Let's see, has this disconnected? Yes, it has. C-140, what the heck is that?
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted.
Alright, let's hope that he doesn't give me a crazy ride this time. And just do this, if this helps. And go.
Starting pushback, you may start your engines at your discretion.
Oh, he does. Oh well, let's hope he doesn't drive me into something. Starting engine 2. Starting chronometer. Whee!
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your complete attention to the flight attendants as they demonstrate the safety features of our aircraft. You will notice a light illuminated above your seat. When this light is illuminated, please fasten your seatbelt low and tight across your lap. To fasten, insert the metal fittings into one another and tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. We suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the flight as we may experience unexpected turns.
Already, I just forgot to take it off.
To now locate one of the several emergency exits on this aircraft. In some cases, your nearest exit may be behind you. In case of an emergency,
Veil.
you will need to evacuate the aircraft. There is
Turn
lighting on the
off.
floor that will guide you towards it. In the event that the cabin loses pressure, an oxygen mask
Stable,
will drop
yes.
right in front of you. Start the floor
Starting
box,
engine
and
1.
towards you. Place it firmly over your nose and mouth and secure the
Starting the
elastic band behind
chronometer.
you. Tighten the straps if necessary and breathe normally. Although the bag does not inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you are traveling with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your mask first and then assist others. Keep your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it's safe to remove it. In the unlikely event of a water landing, a life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Flip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the straps tight. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the right cord only when entering the aircraft. If it doesn't inflate automatically, you may blow into the mouthpiece for manual inflation. Each vest is equipped with a whistle and a light. If you need to, your seat cushion can be used as a secondary breathing device. Please make sure to exit the aircraft as soon as possible and leave the belongings. Please securely stow your personal items. Make sure your seatbelts are fastened and seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position. We remind
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Hvor er hullaveren?
Smoke detectors located in the
Hmm.
lavatory.
Disconnect.
Det ved jeg ikke. Den har jeg ikke set et stykke tid.
Information and more can be found in the safety card located in the
Alright, engine 1 stable.
and letting a cabin member know if you have any questions. Thank you for flying with us again, and we
Set
hope you
this
enjoy your
there. And let's restart the chronometer for engine mode. APU bleed off. APU master off. APU master off.
Prøv at se her. Så laver vi hul i.
Alright, let's set the trim wheel position now that we're with it. Let's see, flight control, performance up 0.9.
Jamen, det må det da også her.
0.9.
Toe is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signals on the left. Have a safe journey.
Yes.
Bye-bye.
Speed brakes, let's arm those. Rudder trim reset.
Det var bare fordi, jeg tænkte, du kunne sætte alle dine tegninger ind.
Alright, let's take a look at him.
Tiger 630, taxi on Echo, hold short runway 28.
Så må du sige, hvad for nogen, der skal ind.
Pushback creed disconnected and showing pin. Yes, there he is.
Den skal med ned.
Alright, let's open the flight control page and let's test these things. Let's say takeoff flaps. Should be 1. Yeah, flight control page.
Må den her komme i?
Elevators full forward.
Den her.
Elevators full backward.
Kan den her?
Yes.
Så laver jeg huller herop.
Flight control ailerons full left. Ailerons full right. Rudder full left. Rudder full right. Centered. And let's disconnect. Flight control page. Auto brakes. Max. Takeoff config test. I haven't dinged the cabin yet, but alright, so contact ATC. Let's set this to taxi.
Man kan bare tage den ud, jo.
Yes.
Hvordan skal den vinde? Hvordan vil du...
Copenhagen ground, Scandinavian 1410, ready to taxi to runway 22 right.
Nå, men det er fordi, det er lidt svært, hvis den sidder i
Scandinavian 1410 taxi to runway 22 right via taxiways Papa, Foxtrot, Alpha, Alpha 1, hold short runway 22 right.
Taxi to runway 22 right via taxiways Papa, Foxtrot, Alpha, Alpha 1, hold short runway 22 right Scandinavian 1410.
And I have a pretty good idea of where that is. Oh, that's that's a big one that's coming in there. 33. Let's see. Aviator tablet, airports. We already have that. So I'm pretty sure he wants me to go out here. Down Foxtrot, Alpha, Alpha 1. That's a good thing about being used to flying around in the... Moving around in the... And that's a real airplane that's coming there. I mean, a real one. Not just a sim. That's pretty cool.
Cabin is secure, ready for departure.
Men så skulle du altså holde op med at pive.
My daughter's probably tired. And when we're in the cruising phase, in the cruising altitude, I'm going to find something to eat.
Swiss 148 and hello, pushback startup approved.
Startup and pushback approved with 14.
Pretty sure this is the way down. Casper ground, Scandinavian 2410, ready to cross runway 30.
Scandinavian 1410 cleared to cross runway 30.
Cleared to cross runway 30, Scandinavian 1410.
Ikke lige den.
Hvad kan man ikke lide?
Kagen.
Oh. My daughter doesn't like the cake that we bought. Obviously. There's an incredible amount of things that she doesn't like. It's not tasteful.
It's not that they don't taste right, it's that they don't look right.
I don't need the map now. I can find my way down to the runway. And that's usually the place where I drive the wrong way.
Det er ikke det, at de ikke smager, som de skal. Det er det, at de ikke ser ud, som hun gerne vil have dem til.
Yeah, that's right. The cake looks wrong. Doesn't taste wrong, it looks wrong. Alright, let me see. This should be... What is that? Alpha 2? Did I miss Alpha 1? Let me just get... See, like I said, I get... to get lost. Let's see. No, it is Alpha 1. It's just telling me that the next one is Alpha 2. Alright. Let's see if he notices right away and tell me to contact tower. Alright, so now we're here. Let's next. We already did that before takeoff. Contact ATC. Let's see. We have ground spoilers, arm, flaps set to 1, max auto brake. We don't have lights yet because we don't have clearance. That's all we need. So he didn't notice, but I know a way to trick him. So. Copenhagen ground, Scandinavian 1410, ready for takeoff.
Scandinavian 1410 contact tower on 118.1.
Tower on 118.1, Scandinavian 1410.
Like I said, a little trick. Let me see. Do I have any dome light? No, it should be off. Yes. Alright. Let's just ding the cabin. Do the takeoff config test one more. That's normal. Perfect. Copenhagen tower, Scandinavian 1410, ready for takeoff.
1410 winds are 266 at 5 knots, cleared for takeoff. Runway 22 right.
Cleared for takeoff. Runway 22 right, Scandinavian 1410.
Alright, so strobe on, landing lights on, that full on. Strobe, left and right, yes, yes, nose light. Transponder TCAS, already did that, no smoking signs. Off then auto, yes, chronometer. 8 minutes, that's definitely... Alright, let's do this. Parking brake off. See if we can do a rolling start this time. Alright, let's get it up to 50% N1. Let me just get this window out so I can see it a little bit better. Around 50% N1. Let it stabilize, stick halfway forward. And to flex. $80 knot, gradually reducing stick. V1, rotate. Positive climb, gear up.
Scandinavian 1410, climb and maintain flight level 120.
Climb and maintain flight level 120 Scandinavian 1410.
Hotel uniform in 270 degrees 12 knots, runway 28 clear.
Gentlemen, runway 28, hotel uniform.
Scandinavian 1410, climb and maintain flight level 200, contact Kastrup departure 124.907. Enjoy your afternoon.
Climb and maintain flight level 200, departure on 124.907 Scandinavian 1410.
Alright, that's the nice thing about having James around.
To flight level 200.
He's really helpful.
Scandinavian 1410, good afternoon. Radar contact.
And that squeaking noise you can hear in the background, that's my daughter drawing stuff. See when we are cleared of the cloud layer. About to get there. Removing flaps. Alright, let's go to the next one. Next. Climb, landing gear lever up. Autopilot, not yet, but I will. I'm going to take it all the way up to flight level 130 before I engage autopilot. Thrust to climb, flaps retracted, speed brakes disarmed. Packs were always on, so runway turn off and yes. And we already contacted the ATC. And set QNH. Alright, let's next. Barometer standard, yes. Pre-cruise. Next. That's when we transition to 10,000. Look at that. Look at how nice it looks when you get above the cloud layer. Let's get a flyby. Because we can and because it's cool.
Gentlemen, we have now passed 10,000 feet. You may now turn on your larger portable electronic devices. This is also a reminder to please keep your seatbelt fastened while you're seated and do not congregate in the galleys or near the lavatory. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. You will be required to pay a small fee if you wish to access it. We do offer complimentary in-flight
Scandinavian 1410, climb and maintain flight level 280, contact Copenhagen control on 119.42. Enjoy.
Center on 119.42, take care, Scandinavian 1410.
James, I also need you to call out the altitude.
1410, climbing to flight level 280.
Contact Malmo Control on 118.0. Have a good afternoon.
Center on 118.0, Scandinavian 1410. Center Scandinavian 1410, climbing to flight level 280.
Scandinavian 1410, good afternoon. Radar contact.
Copied. Whoop. Already have that. Didn't put any in. And we are already getting to the optimal flight level, so look at that in the progression. Flight level 370 and at the optimal 373, so I'm not going to bother much with that. EFOB at destination. About 4 tons. It's okay. Next, transponder TCAS below. Alright, let me go over to my co-pilot seat. Scoot over, James. Scoot over, James. Let's see. Below. Full scan of all system pages. Alright, so let's go back to my seat. So, all engines. Looks nice, looks fine. High pressure valve is closed, only low pressure valve is open, it's fine. Landing elevation auto. All are green. Hydraulics looks good. Fuel is evenly distributed. APU is offline. Condition 22 degrees, 24. It's okay. All doors are closed. Wheels are looking good, not too hard. Flight control and STS. Nothing out of the ordinary. That's the descent. That's definitely not for us yet. Alright, so this is how Denmark pretty much and Sweden pretty much looks right now. Overcast, cloudy and boring. That's it. Let's open everything we need from Sweden. So that includes this. So that's ESSA. Yes, Stockholm Arlanda. Let's see, we're probably going to use the... You'll be notified, but we'll probably use the Nyla to mic transition. Nyla to mic, we have it there. And we are probably also going to be landing at runway 01 right. See, arrival, approach. 01 right. But I'm not sure, so that's why I just get these charts in. Let's get an overview of the airport. With all relevant frequencies. Yeah, that's something I need to check, to change the frequencies, find a way to change the frequencies for the airport. Because they are a little bit off compared to the charts here. Let's see, airport briefing. So we have DH's departure. We have a land of clearance. But we don't really need that. So if we're going to land at 01 left, it's going to be this one. 01 right is going to be this one. Let's see, what did I choose? 01 right. So on left is probably better, but let's see what they give us. And let's see when we get cleared to another higher altitude. So as you can see, for the most part, pilot to ATC actually works pretty well. And the nice thing about it is, for once, you can get a co-pilot that helps you out with the radio and frequencies. You can choose whether the co-pilot, in this case it's James, whether he should converse, respond, reply, basically, and what's it called? Read back stuff, or he should just change the frequencies, or he should just be a blind passenger sitting there and doing nothing. But because I want to concentrate a little bit on flying rather than shifting around.
1410, climb and maintain flight level 370.
Climb and maintain flight level 370, Scandinavian 1410.
I mean, these kind of things I can do myself. That's okay. Just telling them climb and maintain and all that. That's okay. But when you're about to land, there's a lot of shifting around between center, arrival, tower, and tower. Those are the basic three ones that you have to change around from. You have to converse with all of them, but most importantly, you have to say a lot of stuff that the speech recognition software can have quite a hard time recognizing. That's basically it. It's hard for it to recognize it. So that's why I've enabled two things. I have the ability to turn Bob's help off, so I can do it. Let me just show you. Let's see, where was it? P2A here. So I can do it in several ways. I can. Oh, you cannot see that. You cannot see the parent. Alright, let me see if I can make it show the parent for you. There. Now you should be able to see the configuration. So as you can see here, he is responds to radios and changes frequencies. I can choose to have him do nothing. I can also change it with a keybind, Control Star, so I can turn them both on and off as I please. I can also just press star, then he will just reply. And I'll try my best to use when we fly, I'm going to, the cruise, I'm just going to have him do nothing, basically. Maybe change frequencies. Let's put it at that. Let's have him change frequencies. But then it's up to me to reply back whenever we change center and all that. And then when we get to the point where I have to say a lot and more precisely, what I'm talking about is that at some point oh, wait. Let me just fix this. Didn't even see that. EKCH ESSA, and we are 1410. There we go. Let me remove this. But this is sort of the primary pilot to ETC window that I have up. I can see what has been set out here. Sorry, you cannot see what the heck I'm pointing at. Let me get it inside so you can see it. Yeah, now you can see the mouse. So here I can see what has been said. Here I have some options to get a say it button. So for instance, if I need to have help, let me just try to make this a little bit bigger. And do it like this, so I can do this. So for instance, I can get this back. So for instance, I would like to know now how I can request an arrival runway. So I can see that the form is call sign, request arrival runway, and then runway. In this case, it could be Scandinavian 1410, request arrival runway 01 left. That could be an idea. I can give some, and then I have information. I can also ask for a request climb to altitude. There's no request for current altitude, obviously. I can tell that I would like to descend. There I can ask for VFR flight following. I can release from IFR. I can say that I'm inbound at ILS something. This is usually where it can go a little bit wrong. As you can you cannot see the but there's a lot of different things I can choose here. Open, close, flight plan, direct to, all kinds of stuff that you can change. Going to information, you can say clearance frequency, you can ask for altimeter, you can say airport advisory at somewhere. I mean, there's tons of stuff. And look at this. This is funny. Say winds. I mean, I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm just going to ask my wife. Skella? 2 seconds. She probably has her earmuffs on, so I'm just going to earbuds. I mean headset. Sorry.
Toronto General, this is Golf Echo Papa Quebec, Cessna 172. Echo Papa Quebec, Echo Papa Quebec has just departed from Brampton. We're currently at 2000 for you, requesting city tour.
She's not available. I'm going to ask her later on.
Not above 2000. 4726 and not above 2000.
And you can report pattern location, all kinds of stuff. So this is the speech assistant. And you can use this sort of a template to know what you want to say. Or you can say something that you would like. Let me say, let's say for instance, I would like to ask arrival runway. And then I can say Scandinavian 1410, request arrival runway. So I can make this a little bit bigger. So I can ask for 01 left, 01 right, 08, 19 left, and all of that. And in this case here, because we did actually had something we wanted, right? We would like to get 01 left. I can start by something else. Ja. Okay, kom. Hvordan vil du udtale det der?
Say wines.
Winds. It's supposed to be wind, not winds. It's very windy. Alright, so yeah, she helped us out. Oh my, with that name. Ja.
Prøv lige at kigge på mig. Mit ansigt for at være ikke præcist. Når man skal ud senere, og man ved, man ikke har tid senere til at lægge makeup, og stadigvæk gå rundt i nattøj og fuld makeup. Det var godt, var du god, du satte den selv i.
Hi, Gustav. That name sounds very Scandinavian. Alright, let me see. Let me see. We can ask for active runways. So I'd like to know the active runways at ESA. So let's say, please. I'm not sure what the difference is between these two. Oh, that's the departure and destination. All right, so we could say Scandinavian 1410 request arrival runway. No, say active runway at Echo Sierra Sierra Alpha, please. Scandinavian 1410. And this is the case where pilot ATC can go a little bit wrong, but I'll try it in any case and let's see what it says. Say active runway at Echo Sierra Sierra Alpha, please. Scandinavian 1410.
Scandinavian 1410 arriving and departing runway 01 right, 01 left.
It worked. Wow. All right, let me see if this is where I think I need to report a bug to the developer, because it usually is so that when I ask for something like this and we want Scandinavian 1410 request arrival runway 01 left. Yes, that's what we wanted. So I'm going to try to ask that. Scandinavian 1410 request arrival runway 01 left. Let's see what it says. Usually it has to think a little bit about it.
Scandinavian 1410 expect the ILS approach to runway 01 left with the ARL transition at Arlanda.
And let me get James to reply to that.
Expect the ILS approach to runway 01 left with the ARL transition Scandinavian 1410.
It might have been that I already had 01 left, and that's the reason why. But let me try to sort of make this window a little bit larger. What I discovered a little while ago is that down here you can see the what I have requested. Now, what is cool about Pilot to ATC is that it can actually change this if the winds change.
Scandinavian 1410, you have traffic at 12 o'clock 9 miles at flight level 360.
12 o'clock. Traffic inside Scandinavian 1410. Wow,
Scandinavian
he's fast.
1410, you were garbled. Please say again.
Is that a jet? It's so fast I can't even see what the heck it says. Wow. Yeah. Traffic inside Scandinavian 1410. Sometimes they, yeah. Alright, let's the weather changed right there. Let me get Pilot to ATC back again. So I noticed a little while ago that when I wanted to request another runway, for example, I had planned, let me see, 22 right, I think it is, at Kastrup. And usually you land at 24 left. So I asked the kind air traffic control, just what I did now. I want to request runway 22 left. And what was weird about this is that it changed in here. So all of this changed, that I got ILS 22 left both places, but she kept replying to me that I should use the transition and all of that I had, and runway for 22 right, 22 right. And that, I think that might be a bug in the program, that I get the right runway that I wanted, but it says something else. I mean, planning wise, it gave me something different. In this case here, it might have been that it worked. It also might have been that I had 01 left from the get-go. I don't know. But I do know that that is a bug that happened a little while ago. Alright, let me change this a little bit and then plop. Take it away. Alright, so, but I didn't even get to say welcome to the stream, Gustav. Dare I ask, or dare I imply that with that name you are Danish, perhaps? If you're still there, that is. It might have been that you just said, hey, and then went away. That's okay. Alright, let's see how much, let me see, I can't even see it myself. 2 seconds. Alright, I'm back. Let's see, some VATSTAR stuff. I wanted to, so what I wanted was, I wanted to get these hours in before the cross the pond, which should be, if I'm not mistaken, about the 20th or 30th this month. If we do the stream before, the long haul stream before, and we probably will do that. If you would like for me to be online on Vatsim, then I will be. But I honestly think that even though the transatlantic what do you call it? The transatlantic passing, flying. Let me just set this to what I want it to be. There. And let's turn on terrain here. It's non-existent in the current version of Pilot to ATC. It will give you ATC, definitely, but it will just give you ATC as you would, normally get in the program. It is honestly not that far-fetched, I would say, except for the fact that it does say radar contact. There is no radar, but that's just a phraseology problem. That's it saying something wrong, but you don't have to ask for an oceanic clearance. That's the thing that is missing in Pilot to ATC right now. But depending on how much ATC we can get on that particular day, I would probably choose to go with Pilot to ATC instead of Vatsim or Ivao. But if you would like for me to be online so you could join me flying that trip or something similar, then I will be on Vatsim, definitely. Alright, I think I'm going to hand the radio over to James, and then I'll go get myself something to eat. So now I have done something a little bit different, so I just have to make sure that I get the right setting here. So he's going to respond to radio right now. And I will go and find something to eat. Not much, just one piece of food, something like that. All right, I'll see you in a little while. Let me just check quickly where top of descent is. Oh, we need destination. Let's put that in right now. Top of descent is 40 miles away. All right, so I'm not going to get something to eat before we land. That's okay. Let me remove that. All right, let's see. Flight plan, ESA. So I am expecting ILS 01 left. I'm expecting Nylock to Mike transition via the AL. And there will be a discontinuity. There we go. The weather certainly seems to be changing a lot around here. Wow, it seems to be very foggy. Maybe we need to do an oh, what's it called? Cat 3A landing, whatever. Let me see. A 3B ILS, so Cat 3A. Let's set up for a Cat 3A, and let me see if we can get the ATIS online. Let me see. That ATIS doesn't work, so it doesn't have an arrival ATIS. I think it's 121630. Let's put that in. So let me just get Bob off the case again. There we go. Now he's only going to change the frequencies. Alright, let's see, what was it? 121630. 121630, alright. Malmö Center, Scandinavian 1410, request leave frequency.
Scandinavian 1410, roger. Report when back with me.
Wilco, Scandinavian 1410. Alright, so let's see if we can pick it up. That's a ground. What the heck is going on here? Oh, it's... Is that Bob messing with me? Yeah, it is. Bob, stop it. I need to turn him off. Let me see. Now we should be completely off. Yes. No, it does turn back automatically. 630. 121630. That should be the ATIS departure ages. Let me get info for lander. Let me see if I can.
South Alpha Romeo, surveillance service terminates, contact tower 118. South Alpha Romeo. Back.
Scandinavian 1410, descend and maintain flight level 290.
Descend and maintain flight level 290, Scandinavian 1410. Alright, so let's descend to 290. Let me see. It is 119. The 119. Alright.
Arland. Information Mike, 1350 Zulu, winds are 304 at 8 knots. Visibility 6 miles. Sky condition VFR. Temperature 14, dew point 3. Current QNH is 1014. Arriving and departing runway 01 left, 01 right. Arland. Information Mike, 1350 Zulu, winds are 304 at 8 knots. Visibility 6 miles. Sky condition VFR. Temperature 14, dew point 3.
Alright.
Current QNH is 1014. Arriving.
Scandinavian 1410, back on frequency.
Scandinavian 1410, roger.
Let's see, it was there. Let's put it into progress. No, performance, sorry. QNH 1014. Temperature 14. Winds was 304 at 8 knots. Was what I gathered. Let's try to get a second opinion. 310 at 8 knots. We'll try to listen to it again.
Arland. Information Mike, 1350 Zulu, winds are 304 at 8 knots.
He's saying 304, so I'm going to go with that. Transition. Pretty sure that is 5,000 feet. Could just stay with that. Minimum was 50. Pretty sure, let's see. Yes, decision height 50. Alright. So we only have 75 meters, but he says the conditions of VFR, so that should be good enough to make a landing. And this is about the point where I would want to enable James completely, so let me just do that. Because now all of this chatter begins to come where I can't say it. I mean, I can say it to the radio, but there's a very, very high probability that it will become completely misunderstood by pilot to ATC because of the voice recognition software. Let's try to do an auto land today, just for the sake of it. So,
Scandinavian 1410, descend and maintain flight level 210.
Descend and maintain flight level 210, Scandinavian 1410.
Well, let's turn these, get this out. Let's see, checklist. Let's see, let's take the descent preparation. Let's see what's in it. Runway, standard arrival, temporary, we did that. Bearing distance, yes. Progress, so it's going to be Echo, Sierra Alpha, 01 left. Manage descent speed is yes. QNH, temp, Mac, trans, yes.
4490, contact tower now 1182.
4490 back.
They are in, yes. ILS frequency and course, yes. Auto brakes as calculated, calculated 1. Let's see, auto brakes, yes. Engine out X, yeah, that's the go around. Let's go to performance. Go around. What's the go around procedure? 3000 probably. Well, 1500. That's not much. 1500. There we go. Engine out X. Time. Enough. Arrival. Yes. Constraints are active. Altitude bug. I don't know about that. And what the heck happened now? Altitude button pull. No, I'm not going to do an open descent. I'm just going to do managed.
Scandinavian 1410 descend and maintain flight level 130.
Descend and maintain flight level 130 Scandinavian 1410.
Could just continue down to Lakeshore for Echo.
Let's do an open.
Echo Papa Quebec, right?
Alright, let's see how good the airplane can land itself. Especially I'm very interested in seeing when it goes from when it flares.
Scandinavian 1410 descend and maintain flight level 050.
Descend and maintain flight level 050 Scandinavian 1410.
Sorry, who's the other VFR calling Toronto? Toronto, Golf, Yankee Alpha Uniform. Yankee Alpha Uniform, Toronto. Toronto, Golf, Yankee Alpha Uniform is a 172, just departed to Stratford. We're 3,700 feet, climbing to 5,500. Under to Peterborough, like to pick up VFR flight followers. Yankee Alpha Uniform is Foxtrot.
We could do that, but we're doing a precision approach, so that's not really important. It's sort of procedurally it's important enough, but in general it's not.
Yankee Alpha Uniform, you're identified 3,900 feet, the altimeter is 998. 998, Yankee Alpha Uniform. Yankee Alpha Uniform, change my frequency 12827. 12827, Yankee Alpha Uniform.
It's about 11,000 feet. I'm going to turn on the seatbelt sign and turn on the landing lights. Let's get a flyby. We have traffic out there.
Scandinavian 1410, you have traffic at 2 o'clock 10 miles at flight level 130.
Traffic not in sight, Scandinavian 1410. I see him on the radar, but I don't see him in real life. Let's.
Scandinavian 1410, slow to 250 knots or less.
Wilco
Ladies and
Scandinavian
gentlemen, the flight crew turn on the
1410.
fasten seatbelt sign. Please return to your seats and fasten your seatbelt. We have begun our final descent into Stockholm. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in a full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat in front of you. All Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
Michael,
Ja?
har du tid?
Nej.
Yankee Alpha uniform, not above 5,000 feet. Not above 5,000 feet, Yankee Alpha uniform. Yankee Alpha uniform, ready.
Just managed to.
Scandinavian 1410, QNH is 1014 at Arlanda, descend and maintain 3,200 feet.
QNH is 1014, descend and maintain 3,200 feet. Scandinavian 1410.
Ja. Har du lukket fryseren ordentligt? Ja, det er ude et sted. Det er ude et sted.
One 014. All right. Move this down here so it's not that annoying. Let's go into managed. Change the range. No, let's just do what the nice ATC told us. Go down to 3,200. Engine mode selector, that's dry, so norm, barometer, local QNH, approach checklist.
Scandinavian 1410, contact Stockholm, approach on 126.65. Enjoy your afternoon.
Approach on 126.65, Scandinavian 1410.
So this is Stockholm, part of Sweden.
Approach Scandinavian 1410 at 3,200 feet.
Scandinavian 1410, good afternoon. Radar contact.
That's it. Radar contact. Alright, let's see. Approach phase. Not yet. But let's take a look outside. It's nice. I'm actually fairly certain that... oh, I know why it looks like this. It's because we're having... it's autumn. Quite officially it's autumn, so... that's why. Well, I can say this much, it is not looking that much autumn-ish in Denmark, sort of, honestly. Alright, let's turn the LSs on both places. I did that. Alright. We just said. Seatbelt signs, approach phase, activate. Going to turn on the approach phase before we reach this waypoint here. But when you get taps, then I'll enable the approach phase. Because this approach can be a little bit tricky. They are low, those clouds, man. Wonder if it's raining. It's not. You can hear my son in the background. He's playing with someone. Sounds like they're trying to murder each other. Let's get a flyby. Let's look down. Alright, let's get back into the flight deck. So we're about 9 miles away from TAP. When we are about... what to say? 2 miles? 3 miles, I'll activate the approach phase. Alright, let's see, 7 miles. Let's see, who are we talking to? We're talking to approach. Stockholm approach, Scandinavian 1410, inbound for ILS.
Scandinavian 1410 radar contact. Continue descent via the NILU-2M arrival with Munich transition. Expect the ILS approach to runway 01 left at Arlanda with the ARL transition.
Expecting the ILS approach to runway 01 left at Arlanda with the ARL transition. Scandinavian 1410.
Alright, let's activate approach if it hasn't already. It hasn't. There we go. Now we're dropping speed. What is the Is that 3200 or do I need to descend? It's 4000, alright, so I'm low enough.
Scandinavian 1410 fly the NILU-2M arrival with vanillic transition QNH is 1014 at Arlanda.
Fly the NILU-2M arrival with the Nilig transition QNH is 1014 Scandinavian 1410.
So let's see if we need to disable some.
QNH is 1014 cleared for the ILS approach to runway 01 left with the ARL transition at Arlanda.
QNH is 1014 cleared for the ILS approach to runway 01 left with
Alright.
the ARL transition Scandinavian 14.
Landing gear down.
QNH is 1014 at Arlanda contact tower on 118.5. Enjoy your afternoon.
Descend to 2,500 feet via the ARL transition. QNH is 1014 tower on 118.5 Scandinavian 1410. Tower Scandinavian 1410 inbound for ILS approach runway 01 left.
Scandinavian 1410 good afternoon. Radar contact. Continue ILS to runway 01 left call when established on final.
Alright, I did that.
Continue ILS to runway 01 left, will call when established on final Scandinavian 1410.
Yeah, Bob, James, he did his little own show there.
1410 you have traffic at 10 o'clock 10 miles at 1000 feet.
Yeah, I need to change that, I think it's set wrong.
Turkish 5 X-ray Victor, good day. Line up runway 28 left. One moment, is it possible Turkish 5 X-ray?
Traffic not in sight, Scandinavian 1410.
Turkish 5 X-ray Victor, no worries, there's nothing on approach, so line up runway 28 left, advise me when you're ready. Line up and wait to Turkish 5 X-ray Victor. Thank you.
My nice wife just gave me a cup of coffee. Oh yeah, I forgot. I need to do a sort of a pass around here. Alright, I had enough time to do all of this. But we are certainly ready for landing right now. Just to increase speed a little bit. Go to 180. Oh. Wrong button. Or wrong push, actually. Alright, maybe 180. Let's see. Ground spoilers are armed. We're going to go to manage the moment we get to the turn point over here. Yeah, she just brought me a nice cup of coffee. That was...
Turkish 5 X-ray Victor, surface wind 250 degrees, 8 knots, runway 28 left, clear for takeoff.
This must honestly be a terrible...
Scandinavian 1410 you have traffic at 10 o'clock 10 miles at 1400 feet.
I don't see him. Traffic not inside Scandinavian 1410. Let me try to turn to below. Let's see if that helps. Above? He's there, alright. Now I see him. He's behind me. Let's hope he doesn't bother me.
German 2506, line up runway 28 left.
Airliner 28 left, and wait, camera.
We're going to see. Maybe I could go to nav.
Scandinavian 1410, you have traffic at 1 o'clock 8 miles at 1,400 feet.
1 o'clock's about here. Traffic not in sight, Scandinavian 1410. I don't see him. Alright, let's see. We are on tower and Bob's going to handle... Well, James. Dang it. Keep calling him Bob. Bob. But why does it want me so low when the entrance is 4,000 feet for 01 left? Right, 01... Oh, that's 01 right. Oh, that may be a good point. Let's see, back. Departure oral approach 01 left. Let's see here. Yeah, 2,500. That's something very different. But what did he give me? He gave me 2,000. I can live with 2,500. Let's see. 10, yes.
2506, circle wind 260 degrees, 8 knots, runway 28 left.
Scandinavian 1410, you have traffic at 2 o'clock 5 miles at 1,400 feet.
Clear for takeoff.
Traffic not in sight, Scandinavian 1410.
Runway 28 left, clear for takeoff.
Alright, I'm ready to enable the approach phase. We have gear down, flaps full, landing light and all that are on. Seatbelt lights are on. Flaps, yes, we should be as set for landing as possibly can.
Tower, hello, Blair 700 Delta, fully established ILS.
It's just armed it right now.
7 Romeo Delta, can I continue the approach? Surface wind 270 degrees, 11 knots. Continue
Let's
the
go
approach,
to
Blair,
autopilot 2. So approach is armed, autopilot 2, flaps are set, speed button. That's the only problem here. We need to get out of the constraint before we can really follow the localizer and the glide slope. We are set to managed, but I can work a little magic by enabling the speed brakes. Come on, get that glide slope. Why? Alright, so I have to do this.
2,000. 1000.
Scandinavian 1410 winds are 258 at 6 knots, cleared to land runway 01 left.
Clear to land runway 01 left, Scandinavian 1410.
Alright, let's see if I can get him to follow it.
400.
Glide slope.
300.
Glide slope.
200.
Glide slope.
Let's see how he managed to pull this off. Alright, let me get my feet up. He actually managed to do it.
Minimum 50, 40, 30, 20. 10. Retard. Retard. 5.
Scandinavian 1410 exit runway when able.
Well, that was not a picture-perfect landing, but we managed to get it down.
Blue Air 7 Romeo Delta, surface wind is 270 degrees, 10 knots, runway 28 left, clear to land. Good turn in name 228, that's Blue Air 7 Romeo Delta.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Stockholm. The local time is 4:58 p.m. and it's currently about 16 degrees Celsius. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins as items may have shifted during the flight. If this is your final destination, we thank you for flying with us. If you're making a connection, we encourage you to check your itinerary to ensure a smooth continuation of your journey.
I think I'm going to try direct next time we fly to Stockholm, because there's something about the limits there that makes it that it cannot capture the glide slope properly. All right. Stockholm Tower, Scandinavian 1410, clear of active.
Scandinavian 1410 contact ground on 121.62. Good day.
Ground on 121.62, Scandinavian 1410.
All right, let's draw a line. Stockholm Sound. Stockholm Sound. Stockholm Sab. I actually thought that I said Stockholm Sab. That's pretty cool. Alright, let's see. Stockholm Ground. Good evening. Scandinavian 1410. Ready to taxi to the gate.
Scandinavian 1410 taxi to gate 1 via taxiways Yankee, Zulu Kilo.
Taxi to gate 1 via taxiways Yankee, Zulu Kilo, Scandinavian 1410.
Was that what I asked for? Yeah, it was. Gate 1. Alright. Pretty sure I picked something else, but he picked for me. That's okay. Alright, let me see. Let me get a taxi map here. So, oh, that's a pretty easy taxi. So, let me just show you where I'm going. Here. Plugins. AV tab. I think we had a map somewhere there. So we are here. So it's basically just going down here and down here. It's very, very easy. I think it's here on apron. Zulu Kilo must be this one. Let me get a more detailed airport. Parking stands. So we're coming down from here, from Yankee. So Zulu Kilo is here. And then gate stand 1 is right here. So we are going to go down at Zulu Kilo. So let's see if I can find that. Zulu Kilo. So it must be this one here. This one right here where the mouse is. Alright, let's see. Taxi runway is retracted. Taxi lights, they are on. Yes. Turn that on. Alright, I think we're pretty good and set. So while we're taxiing, let's retract flaps and all that. Go down here. Oh. 737 dash 800. It's probably the one that came behind me. So I think I'm going to ask one of the real life pilots out there how they managed to use that transition and land at the same time. Because I certainly don't know how to do it. Let me just be sure. Yankee, and then there's this cross section here. Must be this one here. So there should be one going backwards there, yes, and then the next turn. That's the one I need to take. This one? No. Yes, it was. It was.
Encore 3609, contact ground 12165. 12165, Encore 3609.
And then I think it's that one straight forward. All the way down here. That should be the entrance to stand 1 right there. Alright, we're parked. Let's turn on these lights. Turn on APU bleed. Up. Turn off engine 1. Turn off the radar. This terrain off. Clear this. Reset it.
1986 ground hotel, cross 15 right.
Turn off engine 2. Reset that.
15 right, taxi 15 left, short Bravo 3, Rouge 1886.
Let's call some ground stuff. Ground handling. Let's get these guys here, and this guy here, and this guy here. Drive them up. Go into the tow list menu. Get ground power unit on. Turn that on. Turn off the EPU. turn the beacon off. And then hope that this will connect. Let me see. It won't. Something is probably too close or something like that. Airport, let's see, parking, auto. Yeah, it can't reach it. It's okay. We're going to get some stairs instead. My passengers, they're pretty extreme. They're just leaving. You can't get out of the plane. I don't care. Let's turn off this. Set this to captains only. Turn these off as well. Let's see. This looks a little bit clunky, but there's no way else to do it.
3609 ground speeding Romeo cross runway 22 right, hold short Bravo. Runway cross 22 right, hold short Bravo.
Alright, let's see how much time we have here. Let's see, deboarding status.
Deboarding status.
13 minutes.
We're still deboarding.
Alright, let's disconnect pilot to ATC. We don't need that anymore. Let's look at the SAS here. So, 275 feet per minute. That's pretty okay for an automated landing that was about to be a go around instead. So let's finish up this and file the PIRAP. The only flight we have left now is from Stockholm Arlanda to Barcelona. That's going to be a pretty long flight, so that's not going to, definitely not going to be today. Let's see. Now we are on 12:29 out of 15 hours, so we have done 7 total flights. Let's get the stats actually for this flight here and the previous. So the previous was from Munich to Copenhagen. Let's see what they said. So we earned for this flight 16,799 euros. Fuel cost was 9,741.16. We got paid 18 euros because it was less than 1 hour. I think we only paid by the hour and not complete hours. And the revenue was 6,938.65 euros. That's it. No comments. Let's go to back and to the newest one. Copenhagen to Arlanda. Gross revenue was 0. Interesting. That's weird. Because there was 150 passengers on board. And it was accepted. Huh. Maybe it will correct itself at some point. I don't know why there was no gross revenue when there was passengers aboard. Alright. So we're just waiting for the passengers to deboard. Let me get an outside view. Seems that we have all the bags, so they can leave. Oh, they all closed. Alright, so they just magically got the bags out, even though it was closed. They're pretty cool, these guys. They can certainly work magic. Alright, let's... I know that the stairs here and all that will move away, but I think I got a little bit too far ahead. That's probably why. Let me do something a little bit naughty. Go into, where is it? Slew mode. That should remove the stairs. It didn't. So let me see if I move this a little bit backward. Stop there. Now it can connect. Well, let's show control widget. Let's get the stairs out of the way then. And let's close the back door. Close. I just got a little bit too much forward, that's why. Alright, so now that this is away and we don't need to worry so much about that, now we can go and look some replays. So, let's see how much time, let's just take a look at all the way back from... Yeah, certainly frame dropping when Vulkan is not enabled out here, and here. Where it has to make that little circle turn. It couldn't it just couldn't find the localizer. So there's the runway. And this is about the place where for some reason the restriction did make it so that it wouldn't go. So let's see. So it just levels off. It doesn't capture the glide slope. Maybe it's because I do it while I'm in the restrictions, I don't know. But I think next time I'm just going to ask for vectoring instead, because Pilot to ATC can do that as well. And then in a little while there, I think it's the point where I turn off the autopilot and tries to nosedive it to capture the glide slope, somewhere around there.
Se så blir færdig.
Well, not much of a nosedive actually, but it felt like I really dived it down. They're captured. Then I try to fumble my way to enable the autopilot and let it take over, which it does there. And still manages to perform a nice soft landing, and there is the flare. Alright, let me see inside when it flares, because that is a nice soft landing without any bouncing. Let me oh, I can't see any of the screens. Annoying.
Retard. 30. Minimum.
Glide
Let's see.
slope.
Minimum. 50. 40. 30. 20.
Yeah, already at 50 it begins to
10.
flare.
Retard. Retard. 5.
Alright, perfect. Let's get an outside look again from the side. Not much, but it works much better. Let's see, it's the last thing we can get a runway view. I wonder which runway it's actually putting me at, because that's not the runway we used. But then we get to see a little bit of a lander. So I will take a little bit of time to move myself all over there. Well, let's see. Let's reverse. Let's see where the touchdown is. Just about there. All right. Go a little bit further back. Alright, let's see. And this is where the autopilot, you can let me just go a little bit. you can clearly see when it begins this rough descent and then tries to sort of break the vertical speed. There. And then it just slowly, nicely descends into the runway. It's actually funny when you see it from run side, it's looked very like we're going to fly into the ground. But when you see it here, there's just plenty of room. And flare, there. Not much, but enough. And a nice touchdown without... My. Let's go to a tower view. Let me see, that is external, that is tower. Let me hope there's no structure in the way. There's not, but it really is a tall tower. Alright, let's see how that looks. And not without any graphical glitches as well, but that's going to have to live with that. Let's see. No sound. So only my voice. And flare there. Nice touchdown. Alright, I just about think that our passengers has left the airplane, so let's end replay mode and see what they had to say. So let's go into the flight deck. Oh, did I turn it off completely? I didn't know. That's why I didn't have any... Oh yeah, that's because... Yeah. Never mind. Alright, let's see. Let's just turn off the batteries off then as well. Let's see. Let me give you so you can see the packs. There it is. Now it says main menu. Let's see. They have left. Satisfied 95. What? 93%. That's okay. And I tried to make the seating arrangements as I could find it for the DMO. So here's the business class, premium, and economy class. So that's how it's going to be structured or laid out. The DMO. Alright. But that was not what I wanted to show you. I wanted to show you what we got. So, we left 14:02:59. We should have left 13:52. No, we should have left. Sorry, I'm getting keep getting these numbers confused. We should have left 14:02. We left 13:52. We should have landed 15:12, 15:13, and we landed 40:57. So, our landing was minus 275 feet per minute here. That's pretty neat. We have 157 passengers. So, notable events was that we are very slightly ahead of schedule. And Lillemor. Oh, we got a passenger called Lillemor. Oh, that should be framed or something. Lillemor. Lillemor Ågaard. Alright. If you are not familiar with Danish, this pretty much means... I think you would translate it to mommy. But sort of if you want a literal translation, it means little mom or small mom. So that's basically what it means. So, comments. I'm totally telling my friends about this airline. I'll definitely be recommending you at work. I'm glad we're here early. I wish I didn't have that extra shot of rum. I'm glad Scandinavian Airlines continues to impress. Thank you. Alright, save and close. Alright, let's go outside. And with the sun almost about to be setting here at Stockholm, Arlanda Airport at Stockholm, as you can see here. I hope that you enjoyed this this stream here. Double stream, if you will. It's not really a double stream, but double flight. And just like always, remember that it really helps me if you do a follow my channel. If you're on YouTube, then likes and subscribes, they certainly help. Also, if you dislike it, if you don't like it, just that you react. That's really the point here. But follow me on Twitch, and I am on my way to what's it called? Affiliation. That's really one of my goals. My goal is really, as you probably could imagine, to make a channel that focuses on the games that I like to play, which is basically any kind of simulator that you can get your hands on, plus or minus Star Citizen, depending on whether you would call that a simulator or not. Chris Roberts himself calls it a spaceman simulator, so I guess in some sense it is a simulator. The next stream, which will be tomorrow, we are going to fly from Arlanda in Stockholm to Barcelona. Maybe, I hope that they have put it in. We can maybe get a look at the La Sagrada Familia. I'm not sure how detailed the X-plane map is. Doesn't really matter. We're going to Barcelona. We're going to go back over Europe, all the way back to almost where we came from, and then land at Lima Echo Bravo Lima. I think it's LEBL. Pretty sure that's Barcelona. All right. I will sign off for now. I hope that I will see you tomorrow. Remember, Wednesday, there's probably not going to be a stream. And if there is, I don't know when it's going to happen, because I have an appointment with some cats and a veterinarian. Actually, one cat and hopefully also one veterinarian. Or maybe more. I don't know. But definitely just only one cat. Nothing serious, we hope. But well, I guess that's the point of going to the veterinarian in the first case, the vet. So yes, I hope that I will see you tomorrow, and stay safe, and I'll see you later. All that. Bye-bye. For now.